he's a phenomenal control player.
It's Hogak time.
Hi. Thank you, Nidor, for the sub. Nice hair, thanks. Alright, should be better now. Please, Wizards, Magic, play Magic, either ban the red white Convoke deck or give us Fury Salted for Pioneer. What? Did it just say that for no reason? Unprompted? No, Convoke. Keep. Do I miss Hogak? I miss Hogak times a bit, yeah. BT or no BT today? I haven't cut Giganta, I just want BT in my deck in every game. It kind of sucks that so many people play this deck. It's impossible to get good testing with this deck because you just play the mirror all the time, which is irrelevant. I think Respect the Cat is a player who likes to mold a little bit. One of my experiences playing against Respect the Cat in the Vintage Challenge that I wasn't streaming was that we played a normal game, and at some point he started getting mad in the chat that I was super lucky. And I had trouble pinpointing in what way I got so lucky even. And then he explained to me that I powdered away 2 wastelands and I drew a wasteland anyways. Or like drew 2 wastelands or like wasteland strip mine in the game. Which it's not the way I tend to think, but Legion Landing, Bering Tree Emissary. We're losing, bros. It's over. Like, it literally is. I don't think I can win, but... I don't know, I played a Friendship for mana efficiency, but it seems like... nice format. Yeah, if we only had Fury and Solitude. I do have one End the Festivities in the sideboard. I don't think it's all that good, but I have another Mirror Technology card. Seismic Stomp. Not Magmatic Chasm, Seismic Stomp. Nice. Well, we do get one nice block, so I guess we get the block. Alright, 8 life. What now? What now, huh? Now death. Some people board Rending Volley, it seems like it doesn't do anything. I've seen people board them Forge Devil. Doesn't seem to do anything either to me. Lost to the Loyalist? Yeah, Loyalist was crucial. But on the play I don't want the Forge Devil because
He's a phenomenal control
it's
player.
not so good, I don't think so. We can board out Giant Killer or Legion's Landing. Which one is more likely to do something nice? I think in this matchup it might be Giant Killer. Legion's Landing kinda tame. Unlikely to come up, I think. Although Giant Killer is kinda weak too. Being a 1-2 is nice though. Especially if my point is also on End of Festivities. And blocks well. Just cut both. I literally have 2 Cyborg guards. What kind of Hogak is this? Well, just Hogak, right? Venerated Loxodon is actually more Hogak than Hogak. Hogak was a 0 mana 8/8. This was a 0 mana 9/9. A 1/1. I mean, 1/1 is not terrible. One-offs in a deck with no way to draw them or search them. Yeah, I have no fucking way to draw cards ever. It's not like I draw a card in every single one of my draw steps. What a stupid thing to say. Christ. Bro. So I'm sorry, Cancer, for being gone so long and leaving you to deal with Da Vinci's ridiculous deck suggestions alone. They were pretty ridiculous, yeah, at times. Forbidden Friendship, literally mana fixing. Yes, Knight Errant of Vegas is the thing that made this deck happen. You get just more redundancy, which wasn't there before. Do I think that Athens will be full of this deck? I don't know. It's hard to say. It's surprising how popular it is on Mono. It's widely popular on Mono. It's not like an expensive deck either. I guess maybe now it is. But I'm not sure how the prices look up, but it's mostly commons, right, in this deck. Time to miss. Yeah, we get 2 creatures. He has like 10 in paper right now, damn. People are even playing it in Explorer and you don't have Reckless Bushwalker in there, you don't, yeah. What song is this? It's Darude Sandstorm. Too bad I didn't have the 5th creature to get the Loxodon. He has 7 cards. Lands are the only expensive thing, yeah. Well, Night Island of Eos is expensive. Loxodon could be expensive. Reckless Bushwalker is 9 tickets on Modo now or something. Giant Killer is a rare, but probably never gonna be expensive. Wedding Announcement can be expensive. Go back and probably will not be. The March of Machine cards are carried by Ragavan's price, I think. Bold Hound. Oh my. Hello, what's up with the mentioning of Hogak everywhere? This deck is literally Hogak, so it's Hogak. But yeah, I wish I could play against different decks that are not mirrors. Both because mirror is kind of mind-numbing and it just would be much more useful to play against different decks, you'd think. But many people think that you can play a different deck yourself. That's what I'm gonna do in a league after the prelim. If it's gonna keep up like that. Did you know the video clip for the song was filmed in Helsinki? No. Like, I just never thought of that, I guess. You know, always not play Pioneer. I need to play Pioneer. I will be playing Pioneer. Pioneer pretty hard now. Maybe it was an option to get a Bushwalker attack, but... Am I gonna die to a Bushwalker? Maybe, but let's hope not. I don't think I'll die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11 plus 6. I don't think I die to Bushwalker. It's a pretty unlikely BT into Bushwalker, maybe. Well, let's find out. Okay, 2 BTs. No kurwa, zajebisty jest. Miss Trigger, świetny gracz, geniusz, fuj, no. Normalnie niesamowity. Imagine slandering BTE in this deck. It's just so insane. The card plays so well in this deck and plays so well with Reckless Bushwalker and plays so well with the Convoke guys. With the only small sacrifice that you have to make is that you're playing like red Forbidden Friendship over a flash 2/1/1s, which is the worst card in your deck anyways. Didn't even need the second one. True. Wait, did he need the first one? Well, he needed the search source. Słucha kurwa jest jak chrupki. BT is basically a Dark Ritual and sometimes a Lightning Bolt. It's just a free creature, it's free. It's like, you know, you want Solitude Fury? No, you don't get that. You get Burning Tree and Missing as your free creature, and it's just great. Bro, like, so I even cut Giganta from my deck right now. It's like Ornithopter, but actually has 2 power. I cut Giganta from my deck because I just thought about it and I realized I just don't want to cut BT from my deck post-board. It's still, like, in post-board games, the like double BT into Bushwalker draws are pretty great too. You get a good amount of damage out of nowhere. Which helps you cobble together some reach. Suchego karalucha. Yeah, also has 2 toughness, that is not nothing. O, ja jestem sucha. Czemu masz suchego karalucha? Jestem sucha jak bułka paryska. So 40 people in the prelim, 15 more matches. Any decks we wanted to try? I've not played blue-white control, but I have zero interest in that, and I will not play control at the... I will not play control at the RC ever. Blue-black control, I will not... Can play Orb. I played with Orb. I mean, I could play a league with Sacrifice. This Sacrifice is allegedly solid against this, which makes sense. Just Jolred midrange. I played with Jolred midrange a good amount. I played a challenge on the weekend. It's an extremely uninspiring deck, and I would really not want to play it in a tournament, but just because it's so lame, and it's not strong enough to outweigh that for me. How good do I think this deck is? I think it's really good. Hacking love low resource games, bros. Low resource games are fine, just when you don't get there, it's... Actually, no, I didn't like Mirror that much. Just gonna play cards, play removals, play cards, play removals. Of course, you have to play them the smart way, but... Is red black midrange a bad matchup? Depends who you ask. If you ask Ginger, he's gonna tell you that red black is favored by 10 percentage points. And that this deck is vividly unplayable, and you're an idiot for playing, even thinking that it might be better than monsters plus removals. But if you ask a sane player who is not so emotionally invested into red black, then you might get a different answer. I think once again, as it commonly is in Magic, the ball is in mid-range decks court. There is only so much that this deck can do to sideboard. It's not clear whether wedding announcement actually makes this deck better postboard or not. For example, against Rakdos. But Rakdos can play Hidetsugu second right or I don't know, Illness in the Ranks, problematic cards like that. So they could do that. They could hate on you. I think baseline the matchup is favorable, but their sideboard could decide how the matchup plays out in the end. Convoke, yeah. Yeah, Hidetsugu consumes all, that's what I said. Or did I just say Hidetsugu? What do you think about best deck choice for Valencia this week? I will play this in Valencia. I'm not going, but I would play that. That's probably true for any fair deck. Yeah. But baseline, with no special sideboard cards, which was the case, you know, the first time we played this deck, our opponents didn't have anything special, they just had Extinction Event, maybe a single Ritual of Suit. And just kind of felt like they didn't stand too much of a chance. Well, Ritual of Suit doesn't just destroy this deck. There's actually few sweepers that match up extremely well against this deck. Because the 1 damage sweepers, they deal 1 damage, but if you play the Venerated Loxodon, it's not doing anything. And then if you you know, if you have a temporary lockdown, those creatures still stay in play. And against sweepers in general, having, you know, those option to haste lots of creatures is also actually pretty decent against sweepers at times. So it's not like this deck does have some counterplay against sweepers. Legion's Landing is also counterplay against sweepers. How do I feel about red black midrange? As I said, I gave my thoughts on red black midrange a minute ago, I guess, so you can go back in the VOD and watch. But I think it's the lamest deck, and I would not want to play it at a tournament just because I would find it excruciating. Like, the games are fun often, but they also just not my vibes. Waiting announcement or showdown for grindy matchups. 4-drops are a bit hard, but you could play with showdown. Am I going to play in Valencia? I'm not going to Valencia. I'll be staying at home this weekend and I will be commentating over the Mana Trader series. Which is happening on Saturday and Sunday. I'll be commentating in a pair with Will Hall. You can know Will from the LEC tournaments, which we also covered together occasionally. Or from his stream where he restreams Magic coverage. Will I wear a suit? I don't think so, but I'll clarify what's the dress code. What did we lose round 1, 2? It was obviously mirror match. What format is being traded? Mana Traders is in Modern this weekend, so we're gonna watch some Modern. Cry of the Carnarium ending up in A and blue-black X control list. I ran 3 in standard back in my day. Okay. Is that a question? Taking into account that you don't have any draw engines, I don't think you can survive a sweeper and removal. Well, removal is pretty bad. You don't really have cards that are worth removing, so removal is actually pretty shitty, and many of your cards make, you know, are cheap or make many idiots or leave material. How do you break the mirror? I don't know. I don't think you do so far, but maybe you do in some way. Yeah, also this is this draws card, so. Do you think we'll see any copies in controllers? I don't think a 3 mana -2/-2 is like anything particularly exciting. So maybe we will see an infest, but also maybe not. You break the mirror by playing Settle the Wreckage? No, I mean, 4 mana cast don't work because most of the time, rarely it gets into a board stall where players can attack, but often it gets into half a board stall, and then the person who convoked first is hugely advantaged because person who convoked first is hugely advantaged because then the other person has trouble convoking. As you could have seen in this game, could play Goblin Chamber with this mana base. Again, the problem with Goblin Chamber is this. Look at this board, right? Well, how much does Goblin Chamber do here? Literally nothing, right? Literally no effect on the game. Those creatures have 2 toughness. There's just a few creatures with 1 toughness in this deck. It blocks a creature, yeah. Well, yeah. Like the 1 damage sweepers are actually pretty crap, I think. They have a narrow window and they're pretty bad. Snaphorn Sentry. Yeah, sure. I don't know why you're telling me that though. I think a Snaphorn Sentry is doing anything on this board. Yesterday I got destroyed by a Fable plus Chain Wheeler, yeah. Are you still high on BTE? I think BTE is crazy good in this deck, and I even cut Giganta because I just don't want to board BTE out too much. It's just a great card. It's great in post-sport games with Bushwalker to get some scrappy damage, and it's great to make your draws better. I think you just approach it entirely wrong, Sodek. Clarion Spirit making flying tokens helps. Clarion Spirit is probably slightly okay in the mirror, but I think it's a single creature in your deck that wants to survive, so it's not actually particularly good against other opponents who have removal. It's not even that good in the mirror. It's not that trivial to double spell always. I think Snaphorn Sentry would have a almost zero value of replacement. Like, what do you board out? Like, okay, let's say I replace those four with Snaphorn Sentries. Do you think I made my deck better? I think I made it roughly the same. So you don't spend 4 slots on making your deck the same. There are people on Goldfish who did some funny things with Selfless Spirit plus Vanquish the Horde. Those are the cards. But where's the deck? Doesn't exist allegedly. There's some people playing Vanquish the Horde in the sideboard with Selfless Spirit as a combo. It's interesting. Doesn't seem very good to me, but interesting. Two Pipping Needle, what are you naming? Karn. Yeah, I think I like the Watch Devils more. You name Oven with Needle? I thought of that. Maybe it's actually okay. I could see using 2 Chance for Glory. I mean, yeah, sure. I think most of the games don't really break in a way where you can use a card like that favorably. It would be a card that you can use in 35% of the mirrors. It's like my intuitive estimation, and that just makes it a bad sideboard option. Clicking on a link with a middle mouse button opens it in a new tab. I actually know that, and it's also not... Okay, it is true. I know that. People always tell me, like, as if my way of opening a new tab was worse. It's maybe less efficient, but... I like it this way. It is worse. Okay, it is worse, actually. Creature as you. Plague, Dean of Chaos, Cool Beans. Throne of the God Pharaoh. That's funny. Do you think this card could actually be strong? It's a nice mirror breaker. I mean, again, it doesn't break most mirrors. It does not help Convoke, and I do my hardest to not play cards that do not help Convoke. They got 2 Forbidden Friendship for 1 Plark, 1 Throne. I can't figure how Legion Loyals is considered less, giving Trample and Avoid tokens block. I need to rephrase that. You think that my evaluation of Loyalists is too low? Well, I would not play more than 1 Throne, but just wondering. Yeah, there aren't that many tokens in the deck. Just there's 30 creature cards in this deck. There's 30 creature cards, and some of them have 2 toughness. Just people are like, oh yeah, I might kill tokens and kill 1 toughness creatures, but tokens are just this, and 1 toughness creatures are just this, and they actually aren't once you apply this to this, so. And Bushwhacker being 1 toughness doesn't really matter. What does Plark do in this deck? It's the backside. Fast Check is a good ability. It doesn't really. It's because there is the creatures that are tough, like the Inspectors and Emissaries. They're bigger than the creatures they block often. Is Tyron better than Chasm? What's Tyron? Well, I don't know. Doesn't seem like. Given the best shots are often Gleeful Demolition in consideration of playing any artifact creatures. Bomat Courier, Yotian Frontliner. No. Bomat Courier looked cool. Where? I think Bomat Courier is insane. You don't have any ways to clear blockers. It's just gonna champ attack. Why am I playing Razorverse Ticket? I play 4 green cards in my deck. So it's a land that fixes for my green cards. Like, Bomat Courier is great when you can clear the way for it to attack, and then you can draw cards with it. But if your opponent ever plays a creature, the Bomat Courier just suicides into it, or it convokes and doesn't even trigger at all. Like, this is so weird to me to want to play Bomat Courier in the deck. It feels to me like people are not reading the card. Or maybe I'm just a hater and I dislike every card, which sometimes I feel like, but just conceptually thinking it through, it just makes so little sense to me. Guy from Res Group plays Yotian Frontliner. Alright, I give Yotian Frontliner a benefit of doubt and I'll actually read the card. Alright, so that's Unnerve, so synergizes in that way with Gleeful Demolition. Yeah, this is not outrageous. I guess this may be on par with Legion's Landing. It's not a white creature, which is fine. Another target creature, so it does not attack as a 2/2 by itself, but needs a friend, okay. The Legion Landing is quite bad to it equals. Yes, Odek. I mean, Legion Landing is... I think you undervalue it too. But Frontliner looks acceptable. Unlike Bomat Courier. So yeah, people play Plark because of Augusta, actually. Dean of Order. Yeah, nerf is not spellcasting. If only we had Memnite. Memnite would be decent, yeah. Alright, we're gonna play League with Free Ocean Frontliner chat. When I was searching through cards, I've also found Fey of something. Face. What's that card? Fairy Guide Mother. And that's pretty bad, but it also seemed like not the most outrageous card that you could play. It could push like 6 damage with a 4/4 in some spots. And it's an idiot 1-drop for the other part, but this seems more resistant for 2 removals, which is actually more. How about Skrelv? Skrelv sounds insane to me because it's like there's nothing to protect in this deck. I guess you can use it to let creatures through, make them unblockable, so it's not that Skrelv needs to be about protecting, but I don't know, bro. Seems terrible. It's probably not terrible, but it's probably better than Bombat Courier. I guess if I had to tier list them, I would say Yoshin Frontliner, Skrelv, Bombat Courier. Nairo, Dosta. Protects Clarion Spirit. Yeah, I guess if you play that, then it makes sense. A bit more sense. For Regal Liozar. For Snaphorn Sentry. They broke the mirror already. Frontliner seems a lot better than landing, actually. I think you underestimate landing. Like, you get a land from it, bros. And the land is also a grindy tool. Which, like, yeah, when you look at landing and you think, okay, that's a 1/1 white creature token of lifelink, then yeah, that seems pretty poor, but. For Leozar. What is the list missing? Landing is stupidly good, damn. He gets differing opinions. Oh, they don't have Bushwalker, they have Leozar's ×4. Well, I'm pretty sure that Bushwalker is a much better card than Leozar from my experiences with Leozar, but. So they have the Selfless Spirit Vanquish the Horde combination. You're dead. Flipping it when you're on the draw can be super awkward, bro. Like you will attack with creatures at some point in this deck. Might not happen turn 2. Although I had games where it happened turn 2 when it got Demolition turn 1. Probably because no Bushwalker available from mana traders, yeah. Go back on this have to flip in the mirror. So you can't really do that, I don't think so. It's really hard to flip. Vanquish the Horde. So funny to play. They destroy all creatures in a 36 creatures deck. Then Then it also has 6 non-creatures, which also make tokens, actually. How many 1-drops do you have? 4. You have many 1-drops, right? I like playing many 1-drops. Kid in the office. 3 Legion Loyalists, 1 Plarg. Nice. Throne. I think it's the same list again with Throne. Throne is funny. TBH. I was wondering why people were calling this deck Hogak. It's because Venerated Loxodon is a 0 mana 9/9 and Hogak was a 0 mana 8/8, so it's the same card. People are playing Frenzy. I think I would rather play Showdown of the Skulls rather than Frenzy. Frenzy sounds pretty easy to be pretty awkward. With Convokers on top, kinda like easy to have it slightly awkward where you cannot really take advantage of that so well. It's not that every card of your top of your deck is castable and good, right? There was like one deck where Frenzy was great. That was the mono red deck and standard with Frenzy. And it was just because it was all creatures and burn spells, so you can always point them at your opponent or at your opponent's creatures or just play the creatures. So that made sense, right? And it had Steam Keen, those synergies. This deck has much less of that, so I'll just play Showdown. Lol, I had a judge tell me you can look at a second card of your library before you pick the target of the top card when casting it with Frenzy. Okay. It's a pretty intricate rules scenario, which is easy to get confused, so. While it is a shame that a judge got a ruling wrong, it's also not the most outrageous ruling to ever get wrong, so. Cool story, bro. I hope they learn and they will know for the next time. You have 18 lands. So many frenzies, 18 lands frenzies. I could see playing 19 lands, but I'm not gonna go back to 18. Reflecting is 20 lands, yeah. Well, I played 22 then. Weathered Runestone, what is that for? Sideboard land, sure, yeah, so they have 19 for Frenzy. Good point. Destroy Evil in the main deck, what an odd card. There was also a horrendous pre-Oracle Legacy Doomsday deck that killed with Frenzy. What? How? Experimental Frenzy? Free Ornithopters. I don't mind cutting an Ornithopter, it's pretty bad. Boros Charm is legit. I think it doesn't really do anything in this deck. Wow, free Venerated Loxodon. Have to fit the Boros Charms. Your pile was a bunch of leads. Oh, they're Doomsday and Tentries. So you had to Doomsday, then untap, then next turn. Oh no, Kazuga. Playing as Kazuga ruins my day a little bit. This is like one of the things I like the least about Pioneer is that you play against Kazuga often. Maybe I put back Ornith up there. No. Great card. What is a Seaman Arsonist? That's a good question. Modern or Pioneer? Question mark. I'm playing Pioneer right now. Not the Bone Crusher wants to loot. Should I keep an Ornithopter in hand or just go all out? If I draw a Bushwalker, it's a slight punishment, but let's play it. People are playing this deck in Modern Chochi. It's a spike deck, I believe. What's the upside of playing it? I get to attack with my Ornithopter on the next turn. You drew Jaldred? It's not good. Did not have Jolder last time because played Bone Crusher Giant, but... Well, maybe had Bone Crusher Push, wanted to Bone Crusher Push over Jolder? Probably not. It's kinda impressive how BT was useful in a top deck situation right now, yeah. Well, not as useful against Jolred anymore. Urza Saga is bad with spells that cost 1 colored mana, so you'll have trouble doing that, Chochi Adam. You can draw Giant Killer. Shock? Right, we just draw shit, so. No co tam zagrasz, no? Kurwa, no już zabij to goblina, no, zabij mnie. Nie stąpuj goblina, debilu. Nie, no, zajebiście, super, nie, fajnie. Świetny play. Are there playable one mana colorless creatures? Yes, Yotian Frontliner. Haven't you heard of the greatest deck? Got 3 Ornithopters versus them for wedding announcements. And we're gonna go. Coś ten typ zrobił. No, zabił mi sfory. To jest też chłop taki, co go nie lubię. On zawsze się też taki dumny jest z tego, że streamy ogląda, jak z kimś grają. I nieprzyjemny w byciu. Więc no, może sobie oglądać, ale denerwuje. Iron Apprentice. Iron Apprentice is insane. Mm, not a great hand. It's small. I love the game of Magic the Gathering. Whenever you mull a6, a7, that's just, you know, that's Lennon spells but bad, right? And you're like, yeah, I can do better. And you get this shit. And you're like, yeah, I guess I asked for it. I did it to myself. I don't know if it was in one day. This take, like, I felt like we have been talking and playing it for 5 days at least. Just rip Elephanto. Got fought seized. I don't know what to do. Should I blood the Sacred Foundry? But we can draw neither and away us if we don't rip the land, so. Maybe I should have, well, in hindsight I should have kept 7, yeah. This deck is a little bit volatile with its hands against Footsie, so it's pretty rough to decide. I probably should have kept. Almost. Why does the Goblin Shaman create a treasure on attack, actually? There's so few cards that trigger on attacks in Magic. Well, probably not as that few, but there's so many more that trigger on combat damage to a player, right? Maybe that's not true, but... Reminds me of a match I had in GP Barcelona with Modern Hogak. I played against Golgari Boomer mid-range, had to multi for both games, lost pretty hard. My opponent just goes, I haven't played against Hogak before, isn't it supposed to, you know, do something? Well, they're not wrong. Should we play Sundown Pass over Inspiring Vantage? No, we shouldn't. As I play this, can I play Shoulder next turn? Somehow no removal in the middle of my actions. Okay, because you wanted to stomp Giant Killer. Should we play Plateau over Inspiring Vantage? You can play Plateau and Pioneer. Yeah, probably shouldn't let me Convoke, but I don't know. Other Shamans also trigger an attack, like EDH All-Star Delina. Oh yeah, Delina. So-called Giant Killer got stumped by a Giant, yeah. Was Convoke a deck before? Not really. O2 in the prelim, let's go. Is it a deck now? It's a deck, yeah. Not Hogak Bros. No, it is, you know, Bros. You're just gonna like say, oh, you're multi 5 and like, not Hogak. Clearly Hogak. Let's not play Wedding Announcement though. Let's play Showdown of the Skulls. And what else did you want? Yotian Frontliner, but Legion's Landing is an extra land for Showdown, so it's better. Why not the Clarion Spirit version? I didn't like Clarion Spirit. I like BT. Simple. Split would make it less cringe when you have 3 lands and 2 Showdowns. Okay, you're right. Doesn't look like a deck. Bro, it's like Twitch chat is such like it's the resolve of Twitch chat is so low sometimes. This is like, yeah, bros. Life sucks. It's not a deck. Bros, you lost the mirror and you're 0-2 in a tournament. That means that your deck isn't playable. Based on losing one match where you mulligant. We'll show you in the league. Am I going to Bologna? Yes. In fact, I'm going to be a commentator in Bologna. But I don't remember when Bologna is. I have to note it down in my calendar. Legacy. Accept. July 7, July 9, okay. It's tomorrow. Oh shit, I forgot to book my flight then. Oh, where are the Legion landing haters at now? Any haters? Anyone wants to tell me how bad my Adanto is and that I will never want to make a token with it, literally? Oh no, they have Field of Ruin. You're still a hater, okay, so just incapable of thinking then. Who cares if you make it tokens? You get a land, yeah. Just a Loxodon. I think I keep Friendship in my hand. Too bad I don't have the land free for landing, but... Let's see if they have the lockdown. They do. That's why I played the Knight Errant on the Veos, not the Loxodon. Maybe we can just attack for 6. You're gonna kill my Adanta. So you most likely need to Verdict next turn. What if they just Emperor though? Could just Emperor. This is Bologna modern. Bologna is modern, yeah. Trzy. 0. So I think I want to play Loxodon, tapping those two. Because I can expand one Loxodon free. Might get, you know, make disappear, etc. But it makes them not kill my Adanta, which is also a bit of value. We get an attack for 4, go to 6. If this resolves, then Wandering Emperor alone isn't good for them. If they untap and Verdict me, then we can BT Friendship Loxodon. Typhoon, okay. good because we still have lethal damages on the next turn. Your Twitch chat keeps disconnecting. Probably something on your end. I mean, I guess. On whose end would it be supposed to be? I've not seen your Zelda comment, no. Top tech land. Nice land, idiot.
Fisting is $300.
Oh shit,
Belated
Master
birthday
Mike.
gift. Have a beer on me.
Thank you. For $10 I can get like 4 beers even. I guess minus PayPal transaction fee. 3 beers. I actually don't want BT too much against control. Let's have the Giant Killer because they play in Gliras. It's kind of like Gleeful Demolition too. PayPal sucks. Well, that has its upsides. If your German's 1 beer. You sure? Summon BTE over Gleeful Demolition. Like, Gleeful Demolition is just kinda not very good against Lockdown in the first place. And I cut Ornithopter, so it's a much weaker card in my deck. Keep. I mean, I could probably find a beer for 50 Zolotis too. Imagine having an Ornithopter in this hand. Yeah, but I'm sideboarding for the matchup, like in its entirety. More so than just a hand. You know. I'm not saying that Ornithopter will never have anything good about it, right? It will, but I think we go back on white. March? No? Make disappear, yeah. Bros, Mana League is way too strong. They shouldn't print it in Standard or in Pioneer. Quench is so OP sometimes. I saw you try to befriend a dog in Zelditis after that, and if you feed 4 pieces of meat, the dog will spawn a chest and take you to it. Okay, I think I gave it 4 pieces of meat, but maybe not in a way that satisfied the dog. Remember Mana League Modern? Actually, I don't. Sweep Son exists. There's no way they had Mana League and now they have Supreme Verdict. It's just way too much. Standard had a period where Mana League, Remand, and Delay were all legal at the same time. Did anyone play Delay? What the fuck? They had the Verdict. French Delay, yeah. League was the least played one, that's crazy. Bro, fuck off. Simply the best. Do I have a Patreon? I don't. I have a YouTube channel and I post videos there sometimes. I posted a funny YouTube short yesterday. I have an OnlyFans. Do you think you're smart for like making this joke? Do you think you're the first? Do you think you're the second? Do you think you're the 10,000th? Because if you think you're funny, it's actually pretty funny, but it's also kind of overdone. Or ask you because I can beat my opponent. They have a Castle Ardenvale. We can have like I don't know, a more aggressive cards on the play. Let's have free Gleeful Demolition without Ornithopter because I don't care. Keep. That well you're trying to drain. I drained it eventually. Fine, move to 5, good. Errand is currently $10 because of this trending deck, yeah. But yeah, I thought I would need to drain it forever too. Why the green land? I have 4 green cards in my deck. That's why I play the green land. Simply the best. Shadow of the Skulls and winning announcement. I guess it's better to have this than three showdowns in my hand now, right? I think I should flash it. Because then you can draw a land for wedding announcement, which is good. Or we can flip landing if they don't have a removal, then it's awesome. Awesome. Still haven't decided on your IRL Pioneer deck. Help me, I'll have the base stuff for 5 color and bring to light, but I'm not sure. Does the deck sack? Does a deck need to sack for you to be a viable choice? Is that like the prerequisite? Should make it sound like that's the case. Was just passing here an option? It was, but not against Verdict, against Lockdown, yeah, it is, but... Well, I guess maybe just passing is better, because now I need to draw a land, you're right. Worked out. I don't know, Legion Landing looked pretty good to me this match. So did Qatar Commando, even if I didn't even draw the... Like, Qatar Commando around Mates appear is actually a good card, I feel like. If the deck doesn't suck, count me out. Could see waiting with the announcement for the sweeper? Yeah, I probably should have. It might be that Qatar Commando is a better card against control than Gobakan in general. Although Gobakan is nice against Lotus Field. Spell Pierce? No Spell Pierce? Oh, surprising. What do you get? 2 lands, Forbidden Friendship, locks a boy, okay. Probably move to 5. Oh yeah, so the game is not real because they move to 5, huh? Is there other ways to get to counter Copperline George? Sure. Most to 5 are only real if I lose. Yeah. If I multi 5 then it's annoying, but if they do then it's just happens. Simple as that. Maybe neither and the Veos is not so good against control or Loxodon. TBH, but it's pretty hard to board them out. Maybe 1 Loxodon, 2 Loxodon can be boarded out against Verdict, makes sense. Well, obviously Loxodon is better in creature matchups, it's worse against sweepers. Maybe I want to play 5 mana 4/4 here. I probably do. No creatures? Okay. No creatures to get. Convoke with a clue to play around Sensor, sure. Great play. Does this make a Danta tokens or is it cast Showdown? It's probably cast Showdown with a land. Place around Quench, doesn't let them Ardenvale. They want to counter it. Then Bushwalk next turn for a lot. I can Bushwalk this turn. I guess we Bushwalk next turn. Seven mana. Set a shark. Awkward. Awkward chab attack. I'll board out 2 Loxodons against control next time I play against them. Why would you not play a spell? I'll play them next turn when they put counters on creatures. I'll draw a with clue this turn. That's my thinking. They foretold a card. They might just counter the Bushwalker though. Whoops. Wait, I tap a Danto. Or I tap Castle though. Yeah, they shouldn't. I put the counters terribly. A fourth old card. It's gonna sound really bad if I lose this game, so I can't afford to. But it's a bit problematic. And a few bar exchanges happened between this settle and my opponent's shark killing me and Champ blocking my Champ attacking with my knight errant. Those were not perfect. Wow, Tofulek. You're close, bro. We're playing a second 5 mana 4/4. They still have a fourth out card, yeah. It's doesn't show it for some reason, but they still have it. Bro, I don't want to look at the cards. Take them away. Please. Yeah. If I bushwalked into the shark, would have been so much better. Yeah, the portal cards don't show. They're bugged. Here is the portal card. They should be in exile because they are exiled, right? During your turn, you may pay 2 and exile this card. They scryed 1 top, so I guess we lost. I assume, because what else? What can they have like that they would have topped? Absorb, sure. Well, then we live. Field of Ruin. Okay. What kind of life? I mean, it's a fine life. Let's see what they got. They're tapping Castle, 4 mana. There's the exile zone is the same, I think, in the game, but the rules of Magic are different different exile zones. Empress, okay. Oh no, I can do that. I missed that. It was not a real game. They moved to 5. It doesn't count. It does not count. But yeah, having 8 of those was really bad against control postboard. We should be moving away from that. We also played Wedding Announcement into an Absorb, which we didn't need to do. We could have just hold, and we could have played it afterwards, which also would have killed them. Kadar Commando looked good. We didn't draw go back on. Qatar Commando looked quite good, quite good. And we would have been able to resolve a winning announcement thanks to the Commando. So just less Loxodon next time against Control. It's my idea. Less Loxodon, less Ornithopter. Well, we didn't have Ornithopter. And probably keep the Giant Killers because of the Sharks. Even if we think we didn't see any Lyra. Then still makes sense. The prelim game is gonna be happening soon, I guess, so let's not do that. So even though we lost, and even though it didn't count because they moved to 5, we learned a lot about the structure of the matchup. And it does make sense. Venerated Loxodon is a terrible card against temporary lockdown, and well, it's not fully terrible against temporary lockdown, but it's terrible against Supreme Verdict. I think Gobakan is not optimal against Control, but it is against other matchups like Lotus Field. Maybe not even. But it's kind of a sacrifice, I think, compared to Cathar Commando. Did I win against Blue-White? No, it didn't count. They moved to 5. Let's go Cathar Commando. Okay, so we know we are looking for something that's white and something else. And it's a creature and something else. Uncommon or more, white and something, 3 or 4 mana. So let's go 3 or 4 mana, green, white, enchantment creature. Presumably. Omnath? Omnath is just a creature. No, it's legendary creature. Okay, I can check Omnath. It's a mythic legendary creature for 4 mana. Which is white and something. Unfortunately, Omnath for 3 mana. Omnath didn't really tell us that much. Geist of Centrav, that's a good one. Okay, so this is not... It's between 11 and 20. Tajik. Legion's Edge. We know it's not a human. Kambal. It literally cannot be black, bros. The one color it cannot be is black, bros. Why do you suggest 4 different black cards? It has to be green, white, or red, white now. Green, white, or red, white. Gruul. Not Gruul. Boros or Naya. Not Naya. Celestia. Celestia or Boros. Knight of the Reliquary. Is Knight of the Reliquary legendary or newer than Innistrad? Tajik. Is Tajik a card that we just suggested 5 seconds ago and was not applicable on two different bases? Yes. Emara, it's a 3 mana card, we know that. We know that the mana value is 3. Miri. Hacking Glove, Secret Lairs. It's such a cute card, bros. I might not be listening 5 seconds ago. Yeah, it sure seems like it. It is Miri Weatherlight Duelist, so wow. Not even a real card. As long as Miri is stopped, no more than one creature can attack you each combat. This is crazy. No more than one creature. $57 for the Sacred Lair drop. $25 for Miri. Each opponent can block with more than one creature this combat. This is insane. Eventually Enchant Wordle is going to be impossible. They don't even update the new sets on Enchant Wordle. What's the newest one? Okay, Phyrexial will be one is there and March of the Machine is there, so I guess they do upload them. The Lord of the Rings is already there too. Go look, EDH Rec Tribal list for Miri. No, I don't care. You'd think EDH cards would be expensive, they're good, but Miri isn't even good. No, I wouldn't think that. EDH cards being expensive is hard for me to wrap my mind around because the expensive cards in paper and in formats they are needed in 4 copies by people, and the commander cards are not, but still Miri is like allegedly $50, $25. So I don't get this. Maybe there's just 4 times as many commander players. And I still don't understand that. Maybe it's all made up and the card is on sale for this amount, but it's not actually being sold for this amount, which maybe. Because who would like go look at their $25 and be like, yeah, I will exchange this bill, this $25 bill, for a Miri. The amount you see on Scryfall represents real purchased at prices. Okay. How are we 0-2 with Hogak? Not only 0-2, we are also 0-1 in a league after losing to Blue White, who mulliganed to 5. But it doesn't count because I could have won if I made 5 different decisions. Well, I guess I could have won if I made like any of 2 distinct decisions. That would be different. We got a bye. Nah. We got a bye. uh What is it supposed to represent? Game of Thrones reference? I don't know. Someone else made an orbital assault cannon in that game. People do stuff, yeah, in that game. I hate how Zelda games become wacky crafting games. Well, it's not a wacky crafting games. It's a game where you can do that. But it's not really a crafting game. Like, I played, I barely craft stuff so far. And I think it's fun that you can do that. How does it look so good? What? It's not how my Zelda looks. It's like so many more FPS. It's an emulator, yeah. Okay. It's pretty funny. Yeah, Steam Deck runs this game better than your Switch does, for sure. It is a bit of spoilers. I don't have access to all the runes. Flame Gleeok, what the heck? I like how he had a shield on his a bar spelling bar on his shield. He just jumps on it to fly. Nice. Funny. Ganondorf was never prepared for Link's sacred weapon, the Master Rocket Launcher. Yeah, Master Rocket Launcher. Ay, ay, ay. Switch is so weak. It's like the game looks a little bit like shit because the Switch is so weak, and if you emulate it on PC, then it just actually looks so much better. That's funny. But yeah, big spoiler, there is a camera function. I figured. I haven't gotten it yet. Switch is old. Well, when it was new, it was also weak, so I guess it's old and weak. Did I do any main quests? Yesterday at 3 a.m. I went to the temple of something. And I've seen the map with the murals to collect. And I collected one of the murals. I don't think it was the Temple of Time, because Temple of Time was in the beginning of the game, I think. The beginning of the game area. Yeah, the one at the bottom of the canyon. Temple of Wind. Maybe the Templar of Time, maybe. Templars of Time. Forgotten Temple? Yeah, I can't remember what the temple was. Temple of Calm, bro, you're literally so funny. Calm. So good. Also, chat, tell me more about the ban announcement on Monday. What is it gonna be? The second funniest pass in the world right after Canister. Thank you, Jendrek. Jendrek says that a lot. I think he's like says that in a sarcastic manner, but I kinda am. So I don't get him. Easy. No, I don't, no Bantog. Actually, tell me about the announcement because I have not investigated much. It's on Monday. It's just for standard, or is it for like unknown amount of formats? Or is it declared to be just for standard? Just for standard? Okay, so I guess no that huge of a deal. All other formats in August. Is it in August? I thought it was supposed to be after the Eldraine set. Thalia, Guardian of Throben, sure. Is Loxodon fast and Ranger Captain? If I play Loxodons, if I play two Loxodons, they turn after the turn, I'm just gonna kill my opponent, so... It depends, but I just will not need to... I probably will not get to play all three of my Convokers this game, so I don't care for the Knight Errant. So it's pre-Eldraine. Pre-Eldraine is the announcement for other formats. And it's gonna be one yearly announcement for all the formats that are not standard? Is it just that? It's not a lot. So yeah, I'll just play another Lox. I just attack them for 4 and I play under Loxodon this game and I'll just fuck them up, right? They can play their Adeline or whatnot, but they can attack anyway and I can attack with everyone next turn and they're gonna die. No need for Knight Errant. Somebody told me that white looks like a poor matchup, but I don't know if they maybe had their eyesight checked lately because it seems like the easiest game I've ever played. Remember when they said they'd have forwarding of ban announcements and made a ban with no announcement anyway, and we're like, gotcha. Can't trust what they say on any of this stuff. Sure. Well, you can always not trust if you want to be distrustful. Once a year in summer, then there is a 3-week window after each set release for emergency bans. Interesting. Wow, ossification, so good. 3 mana with Thalia, synergy. Why you no need tap a white mana to cast Loxodon? You can convoke with a white creature, it counts as a white source. Why Seismic Stomp and not Magmatic Chasm? Because Seismic Stomp comes in the middle frame and Magmatic Chasm doesn't. And I like the middle frame more, so I went with that. So yeah, that's why I played 2 Loxodons, because I ended up not casting the Knight Errant, so... If I had like 1 Errant, 1 Loxodon, then I could play Errant first. It's... In general, Loxodon is better than Knight Errant, so just... Kinda want to favor the Loxodon. Like, it feels worse to tap the creatures with the counters, but also it's not an actual difference. Oftentimes. I don't think I want to end the festivities. Can have this and this. Can board out Forbidden Friendship, being a spell against Thalia. And Legion's Landing seems the medium. Giant Killer not so good, but the top RF ability is kinda okay. I don't think I want Seismic Stomp. They're probably taking out Thalia anyways. Maybe, I guess. Maybe they do. Why is the deck comes out from nowhere and suddenly so popular? Because it's a pretty good deck. I say, with my 0-3 and a buy record today, but you get the gist. Old frame, modern frames, future side frame. I mean, that's just like a take of a cringe lord. You're like, yeah, bro, actually, I like the stuff that's old because I cannot enjoy new stuff ever because I just like this classics. Everything else sucks. No play? What the heck? Alright, time for the Great Valley move. Let's play our 2-mana monster that draws a card. Loxa boy, nice. Opponent on like ossifications, they felt too good to ossificate and Trap Inspector. Where do you announcement? Why? What? Does it make sense? I guess I can lose to it in this game, but it's so odd. I mean, I don't know. Modern Frame really is objectively worse from a design standpoint. It's messy AF. Why is it messy? Let's keep Giant Killer in hand. I mean, I really dislike this at the bottom of the newest frame, the black curve. And I really like the middle frame. It makes much more sense visually to me. And also that was the frame when I started playing, like this one, right? The bottom of this card looks so much nicer to me than the bottom of this card. And on Moro the fonts also look a bit more pleasant to me, a bit smaller. So I like Seismic Stomp over Ending Volley frame. But the old frame is just objectively ugly. Thank you for making a 4/4. What nice scrap, by the way, like, what are you gonna protect from? Yeah, old but multicolors is the color of vomit. Not that I have anything against vomit, like sometimes you just got to puke, but yeah, the solid black bottom on all cards looks too authoritarian. How much should we respect? Nice Fudge Devil. How much should we respect Sell the Wreckage? 0. I mean, I don't know. Like, my opponent is kinda... I'm kinda scared. I mean, they just seem like a person that could do that. Yeah, we won the match. Every mono white person seems like a person that would do that, yeah. Sell the wreckage is such a white thing to do. Also don't like the battles, how they're sideways, but they also have... Are there any other sideways cards in Magic? But yeah, they have the frame on the side. Split cards, yeah. Let's look up Fire Ice. How does Fire Ice look like? Yeah, so Fire Ice. Oh, I never looked at it closely, but just as... I guess it's not too bad because I haven't noticed till now, but... Like the fact that they have the curve here on both sides, but they also have got this on the actual bottom. Most battles give your opponents pseudo life in your opinion. What? Like, yeah, if you attack the battle and not life points, they get like effectively more life points. That is true. Planes. And the planes are fine. I mean, they made up, but they're fine. I don't know if they look bad. We have a triangle at the bottom. Do I think Fire Ice would be too strong for Pioneer? Probably not, but probably would be playable. Given that it's oddly playable in Modern sometimes. What are your thoughts on the Vanguard card borders? As those cards that were printed? Wait, this is Ashnod? Same person. Damn. It's an exposed bone. Whenever a creature successfully damages you, destroy it. Ashnod served as Mishra's confidant while he fled Falaji weapons development before the Brothers' War. Whereas Mishra works in metals and stone, however, Ashnod works in living flesh. She sees all living things as prototype machines. Her improvements to them make her as feared by allies as by enemies. They are bigger than normal cars and some are very expensive for some reason. Let's see how much is Ashnod. USD $99. Euro 23 euro. View back. Magic the Deck Master, is that? Oversized with a non-standard magic bag. Crazy. What about Krovax? Bro, the artwork looks so bad. Whenever any of your creature damages any creature or player, gain 1 life. You get +2 cards. How does one escape a curse? For Krovax, a wealthy noble, the answer may lie in joining the crew of the Weatherlight as they seek to rescue their abducted Captain CC. Secretly, he hopes in his journeys to find Selenia, the angelic being who abandoned him and his family years ago. What about the dead guy here? Do I think the red-black goblins deck is good in the Age of the Pioneers? I like whirling chains with a touch of Monglove. Sounds unplayable to me, but it's probably better than I give it credit for. Eladrami. Eladrami is grey. You may redirect to yourself any amount of damage dealt to creatures you control. Starting life +15? Well, you get -1 card, but... No, Eladrami is a man. So you can redirect 2 damage from a lightning bolt to you, but leave 1 damage on your 2 toughness creatures. He's wearing a face share, that's true. Proud, shrewd, and charismatic. What does shrewd mean? Sprytny. Eladrami has a commitment to his people that is absolute. The guerrilla war he wages against Volrath has convinced him that the only way to liberate the Skyshroud elves is to lead all Wrath's refugees to freedom. So be it. So be it. So what? There's also Eladrami Lord of Leaves, which is different. How much is Eladrami? $26 and 16 euros. Once again, proof that Americans will just fall for anything. See, €1, $4. Your creatures can't be the target of your opponent's spells or abilities. Just fucking hexproof for everything. Bro, those abilities. +4. Life, -1 card, okay. Not +15 life though. After serving his apprenticeship under Barin of Tolaria, Ertai graced the Weatherlight crew with his presence at the ship's resident wizard. He realizes that few recognize his greatness, but then how could they when they lack his insight and wisdom? Sounds like a pleasant person. Gix, Greven, Ilvek, Hana, Karn. They look so goofy. Lina, Maraxus, Miri, Mishra. Ertai Boggles? Well, just Ertai creatures. You don't need Boggles. Ral's Vanguard. Rolefos. Sorry, so for anyone who expected gameplay, I'm just too busy looking at... Whoops. At... Vanguard cards. Gigs. Looks a bit more scary in his depiction in Brothers War. A bit more goofy here. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand for 3 mana. Plus 18 live, minus 2 cards though. So, through Roughlessness and Raw Ambition, Gix rose through the Phyrexian regime to the exalted rank of Praetor. Even while overseeing many of Phyrexia's most important undertakings, Gix continues his own quest for supremacy. For in Phyrexia, the weak become fodder for the strong. I mean, plus 18 live, you start like 38 live. This is crazy. And you have like card advantage built in if you survive, right? If you have some good ways to abuse that. -1 hand size, +2 live. Of course, you'd prefer plus max hand size because people have like some of the cards we read had +2, like Ashnod had +2, I think. Whenever any of your creatures damages any creature, bury the damaged creature. Wow. Insane grab and worth going down a card. Hana. Hana looks mad. Your spells cost 1 less to play. -5 like +1 card and you got everything cheaper. Alright, that's like... Hana is the best. You get more cards and then you storm off. Just -5 life, so what? Like your opponent is not gonna be able to deal a life to you. You can't play aggro decks because some people are gonna be playing the +18 life points cards, and how do you beat them? So Hana Storm, simple. Best card. Carnold. Each of your non-creature artifacts is also an artifact creature with power and toughness, each equal to its total casting cost. Alright, is card gonna be plus starting hand size or minus starting hand size? What do you think? I think it's gonna be +1. That's my guess. And he's gonna be +2 life. +1 and +6 life. Damn. Both part of the legacy and an individual in his own right, the Silver Golem Karn is haunted by a single terrible incident. While serving to protect the young Gerard, Karn accidentally took the life of another. Who did Karn kill? Wakened from years spent as a statue, the golem has vowed to never kill again as he rejoins Gerard. Then he killed Eleshnorn. Karn killed Bin Laden? I don't think so. What is he promotes this murderer for all this time? Yeah. Isn't this just so bad since now all of your artifacts have summoning sickness? Well, what if you play artifacts that don't have activate abilities that require tapping? It just looks so goofy. Ooh. Ooh. It's pretty bad with Moxen though. Lena. I never heard of Lena. Who's Lena? All creatures you control gain shadow. One of the few Soltari who can cross the shadow barrier. Lena serves as an emissary of the outside world. Quick thinker and convincing speaker, she does whatever she can to lead her people out of the shadows and into substance. Lena. -4 live, you can't block. Yeah, kinda rough. She's on the art for mind over matter. Now that's Urza. Where is she? This is the only like the character, but it's not Lena. At least doesn't seem like. Maybe? Well, that doesn't really seem like Lena. Maraxus. Who the heck is Maraxus? Your creatures get +1/+0, +1 card and +2 life. I mean, I could appreciate a Maraxus in the Boros deck I'm playing right now, DBH. You face Maraxus. Too chaotic for even the other warlords of Keld. Maraxus has devoted himself to serving as a hired killer for the sinister Volrath. A man fond of his work, he's more than willing to put in those extra hours needed to perfect his craft. In one of the duels of the Planeswalkers games, the final boss was Karn. First game I played against him, he played Fast, Ancient Tomb and Mox Sapphire, Tinker for Blightsteel. That's a bit extreme. Was that scripted? Miri. Each of your basic lands may be tapped to produce any color of mana instead of its normal type. And you get 5 life for that, and it's no change in hand size. I mean, that's a pretty nice upgrade, like just 5 color anything. You didn't do anything needed at the next game, interesting. Mary and Gerard have been the best of friends since they trained together under the Maro sorcerer Multani. A fierce and agile warrior, she rejoined Gerard aboard the Weatherlight as his unofficial first mate shortly after he assumed command of the flying ship. 5 color plays only call as utility lands. No, it's just basic lands, so you need to play basic lands. Mirsha. Double all damage dealt by creatures you control. Damn. This seems better than the +1/+0 creature commander. Seems a tiny bit better than the +1/+0. What they say about aggro being bad? Maybe it's not too bad, yeah. Maybe aggro is viable. -3 life. It does give you an extra card, but the effect is pretty significantly better, right? Multani. Moncaster. What up? -3 cards, -2 life. Alright. All creatures you control get +X+0, where X is the number of cards in your hand. Okay, so +0/+0. Awesome. Great card. Great design compared to the 2 other creature pumping guys we've seen. Oracle. What's Oracle? Known simply by her title, Oracle uses her gift of prophecy to aid her people. She believes Gerard to be the Corvectal, the one who will unite the people of Wrath against Volrath's tyranny. Wait, so Volrath lives on the plane of Wrath? You may untap any attacking creatures you control and remove them from combat? Sure. But like, when? So they trigger? When you attack? Like, or just in general? A true statement. Her only doubt is whether she will be strong enough to guide him to his destiny, yeah. His name is actually Vol of Wrath. Small mistranslation on all sources of lore. Is that true? What if you united these nuts on the plane of Wrath during the Kia Summer Sales event? I don't understand that. Orim. Your creatures can block as though they had flying. Alright. Plus. This has to be plus on both, but by how much? I think it has to be +3 cards and +9 life. Otherwise, I don't want to have anything to do with Orim. +0, +12. Why do you need +12 life? You already get like reach to lose less life. What the fuck, Orim? Rolefos. Sour of Fellows looks. I mean, they get like these depictions don't seem like very consistent with the other depictions. Seems happier here. Grew facial hair. Whenever a creature controls put into a graveyard from play, draw a card. That's a decent ability. -2 hand size though, so you need to draw twice before you get back. Pre-COVID and post-COVID. Sad, but true. Gerard's longtime friend and fellow student under the Maro sorcerer Multani. Rofelos is an excellent warrior and excellent company. Doesn't seem like excellent company here. TBH. But of course everyone has sadder days. To adept at both magic and swordplay, he's far more comfortable with a flagon in his hand and a good companion at his side. What's a flagon? Excellent company. What are the profit margins? Bag of alcohol. So he actually is a drag. But he enjoys swordplay too. So swordplay is such a funny word. Selenia. That's the angel that Volrath was looking for, or somebody. Krovax? Krovax. +1, +7. Takes vigilance. Good point, Krovax. Selenia. Serra. Oh, creatures you control get +0, +2, +1, +1. Nice. Named for a benevolent goddess at birth, Serra fulfilled the prophecy of that goddess's coming. Wait, so she was named after a goddess, but then she became a goddess? Based. As a planeswalker, she embodies white mana and helps whole civilizations develop while both directly and indirectly inspiring countless individuals to be steadfast and strong in the service of light. Damn. Selenia Dark Angel. Let's check Selenia. Dark Angel. Is she Phyrexian? Yes. Flying. Pay to life, return to hand, free. Legendary creature. They used to be different. The legendary creatures used to be different. Sidar Kondo. Is that card node? Target creature gets +3/+3 until end of turn. -1 card, +12 life. Kondo served as guardian of the infant Gerard and raised him alongside his own son, Hewell. He taught both boys to be strong and to lead, but whereas Gerard became a champion of honor, Hewell's bitterness led him to become an equal devastating force of malice. Sisai. Whenever you tap a land, it produces one additional mana of the same type. What the heck? Seeing like the balance on those, she's gonna have like +2 cards at the same time. But like -3 life. Okay, -2 cards. This actually makes sense. -3 life. Okay, they knew that it's strong. Still pretty great, like you need less cards when all level ends tap for 2. While Captain of the Weatherlight, Sisai undertook a quest for the Legacy, a collection of artifacts needed to defeat the Lord of the Wastes. She continued this quest even when Gerard, heir to the Legacy, chose to abandon it. Sisai is devoted to the cause of good at whatever price. Are these Vanguards on Modo? I don't think so. The Modo ones are different. Silver Queen. 161 USD or 44 euros. Once again, EU better than NA. Put a sliver into play. +0, +8. Bros, people just love sliver queen so much. Sliver is such a good design. It captivates so many people. Takara. Is Takara Tomy releasing Duel Masters in Japan? Do I think right? I think so. Yes, Takara Tomy is a Japanese toy company that is the seller of Duel Masters. Sacrifice a creature, deal 1 damage to target creature player. Alright, we need some pluses to make this ability relevant. Plus 3 cards. Oh shit. Plus 3 cards. Starting hand. 10 opening hand. Starting hand. Jesus. It's pretty hard to evaluate, like +3 and then you get a useful ability. That's so many. Fun fact, Unmask Artist Volrav disguised as Takara. -8 life though, but you'll manage. Unless you play against Mishra and you like have 6 life virtually because everything is doubled. Unmask Artist Volrav disguised as Takara. Isn't it the other way around? Takara disguised as Volrav? And she's getting unmasked. No flavor. No, I mean clearly seems like the mask is like the Volrav mask, but Tavnos. Alright, Tavnos has the candelabra. You may play artifact, creature, and enchantment spells anytime you could play an instant. Plus 3 cards though. -4 life. Alright, seems better than Takara. Everything has flash. You cannot play sorceries at instant though, but well, I guess you could play everything else. At flash and you can go +3 cards. Tavnos brings a childlike wonder and an inherent skill to Urza's studio and bridges the wizardry of the workshop with the grandeur of the royal court. His speed and flexibility quickly earned him promotion from apprentice to master artificer. Looks very realistic, like the depiction of a person. Titania, let's go Titania. Damn. You may play an extra land on each of your turns. She has minus starting hand, and she's terrible. +2. Probably worse than Seaside. But I guess if you abuse that somehow. Sounds like a pretty good amulet commander, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting to think if you like have today's modern and you just let them choose a vanguard from the pool of vanguards. There's each land taps for an extra mana, and there is Titania, yeah. Can we make Vanguard the next Pro Tour format? Probably not. Isn't the spells cost one less Vanguard better in Modern? Yeah, she seemed pretty busted. It was Hannah. I can't find Hannah anymore. But the Vanguard Hannah seemed good. Urza's gonna suck. Did you know one of the PT formats was sealed with no spoilers beforehand? I've heard of that. Titania also bleeds. Bleeds what? What do you mean? Urza is gonna suck. Urza, the most powerful like being in the history of magic or whatnot. Of magic lore. 3 mana ping. It's gonna get -1 standing headsight for that too. And plus in life. That's so bad. An artificer of unparalleled renown, Urza was a powerful cipher even before he was able to planeswalk. Seeing the world as large, integrated machine is his greatest strength and weakness, enabling him to solve almost any problem without blinding him to his solution's effect on others. Mark Teddy.
He's a phenomenal control player.
What should I play in Pioneer? I bombed out of the last 2 prelims Evo 17 flip Evo 17 stick.
You should play Boros or something you enjoy playing. Whenever any of your creatures is put into your graveyard from play, you may put that creature on top of your library. Wow. That's Volrath, okay. The son of Gerard's surrogate father, Cedar Kondo. Volrath stole Gerard's legacy and rose to power, selling it off piece by piece. I see. Now he's an Evinkar or agent of the Lord of the Wastes. Armed with exceptional magical power, he plots to conquer the entire multiverse. Maybe we can combo with this some way, yeah. +2 is nice. Alright, we've got just a few more to look at. Xancha. Sack a permanent, regenerate target creature. +1/+3. Wow. Okay, well, whatever. Seems not on par with the others. Tangraph. Your creatures are unaffected by summoning sickness. -1/+7. Strong hammer card. Sancha? Strong hammer card? I don't know. You could probably have a better hammer card. I wonder the damage if Misha would be like a strong hammer card. During your draw phase, you may draw an additional card and then put any card in your hand at the bottom of your library. That's a strong ability. +0, -2. Interesting. Stark believes in situational ethics. The situation determines the ethic. I mean, I got it. You don't need to explain it to me. I got it the first time. He switched sides so often that he has become everyone's ally yet no one's friend. This former mention of Wrath accompanies the Weatherlight crew on their journey to his home world. Interesting cards. Let's play our prelim match. We need to go 2-2. Reminds me of classic ancient grudge flavor. The classic ancient grudge flavor text is not tautological though, right? Should I lead on castle? I think so. Playing as Kahira. Nice mana base, thanks. I mean, castle is like, without the castle, we would play 80 lands. And we would just not keep the Sen at all. In the first place, so it actually is nice. See, I have to play Loxodon. Like, probably I get quenched, but it's fine. Verdict, yeah. I mean, the elephant is not getting better for me. There's a chance they will not have verdict, so. It's like, let's play a good amount into it. See, that's something that I know verdict player does. At Zakura we convoked twice, we didn't deal any damage. Yeah. Co jest półeczko? No, settle the wreckage. I don't play settle maniac. That's the emperor, clearly. I can make token block BTE. I chose to exile the bushwalker. Well, that's a lockdown play. No, that's with the fairy play. That's fine with me. Plus, what if I draw a land for the castle? Well, then you can probably have a removal, but... Why no mana Taiwan Pioneer sad? I wouldn't play it anyways. No point in attacking Planeswalkers, I'll just go face. Alright, bro, you're dead. Just... You died to my castle because you play like a fool. Why no Solitude and Pioneer sad? Bro, so imagine if they actually printed Solitude and Fury to Pioneer. And then the best deck would become some soup of cards. And it'd be like, yeah, that's what you wanted, right? Best deck is soup cards. No co tam kurwa masz za removal, no? Już nie udawaj. Nie udawaj, że coś masz. Alright, March. I got 1 life. Volder and Epic, you're lethal now. Soup. I like soup. But not magic-wise. Volder and Epic, you're no longer lethal. Okay, Behold is fine. They can still play the Emperor, which makes them survive. Okay. What a pathetic game. So let's get Ornithopters and Loxodons. And 1 Demolition. No lockdown or verdict yet is impressive. Why do people misspell verdict as verdict so often? It's interesting. Is there some popular word that's spelled verdict in some different language? I see that so often. A verdict. Or is it just the way you said that? Spanish. Veredicto Supremo. Yeah, I guess that's why. The Spanish speaking people maybe misspelled that then. Veredicto Supremalo. I think Command against Quench is actually insane. It's so good. Very important line. Typhoon would be awkward. Let's draw with the clue. We have 4 power. We have March. Fair. Resident Sleeper gameplay passport. Yeah, we're chilling a bit. 9 to 4 mana, we want to play card. Fuck, Spell Pierce? I mean, I guess I do board the wedding announcements, yeah. Sure. I mean, I am fine with that exchange, I think. Would you say your stream qualifies as a prairie stream? Probably not. Nothing particularly prairie about it. How's the list still feeling? Good, I think. Six mana. Glyphal Demolition, excellent. The presence of Glyphal Demolition in the sideboard plan is a bit, maybe not super. Wrong human token from the announcement. It's still human, it's fine. Let's keep the Giant Killer for this 4/4 shark they're flashing in this turn. A free shark, I guess, makes sense. I would guess that Young Pyromancer is making the March of the Machine elemental tokens that say elemental is red. Just a hunch though. I'm actually happy that this deck looks tournament playable since it looks like a brew. Yeah, it does. Cringe format, you're cringe too. I don't know if it's too wise to do, but I guess I'll do that. It's pretty hard to cast Neither on Aveas and gain good value, so I get swept, I get swept. Whatever. They have 2 cards. We presumably get 2 creatures off of it. Bushwalker, Drabant. And we draw a card from Announcement Flip. So we need to, the board needs to be swept and we have a strong hand. I mean, I don't think this deck is that bad against control. If you like have enough stuff and you cut the Loxodons. Farewelch. Well, then we have no cards and I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and kill them. So I have lethal against Farewell. Yeah.
He's a phenomenal control player.
I mean, my opponent did some weird moves with that Spell Pierce. I mean, it is not so bad for them to have Spell Pierce against Wedding Announcement, but it's a bit sus. Why is Reservoir secret in the deck? I have 4 green cards. As an exercise for the reader, find 4 green cards in my deck. Okay, we went 2-2. I guess we get a bye. But I have felt like I figured the blue-eyed matchup pretty well across those few matches. Go back on is actually not super, and having like wearing a Nasun Showdown should be okay. Rakdos is a bit trickier, but against Rakdos, probably staying closer to your normal configuration is good. Still, Fotzi's like, I do die to Fotzi's a little bit, which is worrisome, especially if you mull hard. But maybe I mull too much. I am American, so I do not exercise, sorry. Is that true? Do Americans not exercise at all? That's crazy. I'll go grab a drink and then we're gonna play the rest of the league. Haha, that's so funny because Americans are fat. They are. Do I exercise? Apparently a little bit. Sometimes I wake up and I confess I wish to Giganta to not exist, but then I do a very small amount of stretching, push-ups, and stuff like that. I have noticed that it makes me slightly better. Feels slightly better if I do that. Ten pull-ups, that's impressive. Play landing because of Fotsies. I mean, it's Giganta, so mirror. And I'm gonna sack. One has one land. Well, maybe they have a second land. Venerated Loxodon, Legion Loyalist, bro. It's Legion Loyalist gaming. I mean, I'm gonna lose to it, so obviously. Oh. Okay, I don't think that's the Legion Loyalist that's gonna kill me this game, but it's pretty hard to break because who convokes verse is so much better. 20 power? Do they have 20 power? Wow, even missed. 4, 9, 10, 16. It is actually 20 power. Alright, I'll save the timestamp because this is worthwhile of a YouTube short, bros. Too bad it was my opponent, not me. When he thought getting Parhelia on turn 3 was bad enough, yeah. They have the Loyalist, which doesn't do anything. Maybe I underestimate loyalists against the metagame at large. Against Greasefang, making tokens not block seems relevant. A little bit. At least it was relevant at one time I played loyalist against them and then they couldn't block and I won because of that. Against shark tokens. Out of blue-eyed, I guess. Can you board in misstep? No, it's not legal. Oh, I have 18 life, so I die. Unless... Raz, dwa, 7, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I don't think I have a draw like Bushwalker. Would do it. They don't play anything. But I just can't kick the Bushwalker. It's possible that there is a better card than this card to play, maybe. Like it's not a great card individually, Forbidden Friendship, so it would be kinda cool if you could have something better than Forbidden Friendship in your deck. What if you played 4 more 1-drops over it? Creatures would also have more creatures than for Knight Errant. Let's say we play 4. What about Kuldotha Rebirth? Well, that's a nice card, but it's also not Pioneer legal. Goblin Chain Wheeler. Yeah, that's a great 2-drop, 1-drop. Great suggestion. Yes, Resolute Reinforcements is actually pretty significantly better. Unknowingly. I like the Goblin Dude more than Friendship. I think Friendship is clearly better than Instigator. It is not a hit for Knight Errant, but it is a white creature for Convoking, and it's also just better. Because it has haste. Is Foundry Street Denison worth trying? No. Maybe a split then? No, Friendship is just better, I'm pretty sure. On the postboard you do get to low creature counts, but... Weird idea, but what about Skrelv Hive? Yeah, what about it? Pretty sure it's not close to good enough. Not pressuring people makes... Like, it's barely good in standard, right? In the deck that actually turns on the corrupted ability. So this is like a different format. Maybe split with friendship and resolute reinforcements. No, you don't want resolute reinforcements in BTE. Unfortunately. Okay. And the festivities actually okay. Thank you for the raid, Rashed. Claran Spirit not even looking good in this game. Maybe not looking too bad, but... You can draw a land and you can attack with everybody. Go to 5. Or they cut to play the Snaphorn. Well, I don't know. I play Legion's Landings. Maybe they don't play Legion's Landings. They probably don't because most people hate Legion's Landing. But Snaphorn seems a little bit unglued to me. Like it... It's just a creature. Do I die? Hmm. Well. And the festivities failed to break the mirror. I never play against mono green, so... Like, ever since I added the Forge Devils, I never played against mono green. I think we played against mono green once. And Bushwalker is so good. I don't know how people play this deck in Explorer. You just don't have cards. We enjoy this deck's play patterns. Outside of the mirror, yeah, the mirror feels a little bit silly. Because just like the convoking works. That if you convoke first, then the second person who convokes open themselves to an attack from a big convoking team, and it's kind of silly. Doesn't feel great. How the Forge Devils, they don't come up often, but they're great against mono green. Sand sucks, I'll keep. Battlecry Goblin. People hacking love mentioning Battlecry Goblin. Why are you choosing to play Seismic Storm over Magmatic Chasm? Because the middle frame is my favorite frame, and Seismic Storm comes in middle frame, while Magmatic Chasm doesn't. It's as simple as that. Is there like 1 mana deal 2 damage to all of your opponent's creatures at instant speed, maybe? Something like that. It's a Radler beer, it's root beer. It's Barkus. They play Jorian. Oh no, I wasted my castle. It's not even play draw as much as better opening hand, TBH. I was on the play plenty and drew a little bit shit and wasn't close. It looks like scrap to you. Yeah, it's actually scrap. Similar to Barkus. Not grabbing Yorian? Presumably, opponent has a removal spell. Well, Legion Loyalist is literally doesn't matter in the mirror. And it's like a bad card to play in this deck in general. Is Authority of Consuls an option for Cyborg in the mirror? Interesting. Doesn't sound so bad. Sounds a bit bad, but... And like you kind of need a plan to like go bigger. Then... But does limit Bushwhacker's power a lot. It seems better than like End the Festivities. Should have played the white creature last, but... Yeah, it slows down Convoke and is good against Bushwalker and like gains you some life. Might be worth trying. To play Yori on something. It's bored in the... I don't know, grindy cards. I don't know if they're gonna have sweepers, but they didn't play any creatures. At least I don't think so. If you were playing Modern, your board would have been sold to the Ephemerate. That's actually true. What if Authority of the Consuls was a Vanguard that gave you -3 hand plus 15 life though? Then I wouldn't want to play it. As a Greasefang player, I was terrified of Legion Loyalist. Yeah, sure. Like Greasefang is the one matchup where I imagine Legion Loyalist to be an actual improvement. But I'll just Cyborg Trending Volleys instead of main decking a hate card for Greasefang, and it's like a hate card that I think is horrid to play otherwise. Loyalist is good versus Atraxa to kill them on first check before the lifelink. Sure. Let's play a Giant Killer, I don't know. I'm thinking of Declaration in Stone. What about it? Caryatid, okay. Nice gleeful demolition after boarding out the Ornithopters. Should have boarded out an extra demolition. Goody, 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 goody. It's just Dreadbore 1 drop is such a classic move and so funny every time. Doesn't seem like they're a lockdown deck. Hogak not so great. Why? Because I lost mirrors? Yeah. Well identified. This Vanishing Verse and Growth Sparrow into their hand. Awesome. What a card that is. I mean, Vanishing Verse is okay against Wedding Announcement. I just want to say I enjoy Canister stream music, but I watch Twitch on mute. Horizon Camera, you're literally the worst. It's a good thing I couldn't hear that insult, yeah. That's why I said it, because literally didn't matter. I wish I kept my Giant Killer. Freelance and a Voldran Epicure. Truly epic. And breath. Epic. Stack the counters on the Emissary, because they have a Vanishing Verse. Gleeful Demolition. Grow Emissary. Emissary, bro. Emissary. The joke here was that Emissary can sound like I'm sorry. A little bit. But I guess that's kind of a stretch. Hey, why'd you do that? Not nice. I really do be trying to lower my expectations for games, but I just wish they were the exemplars and not the dog water they are. What? Games. Perfect draw. Seems like they are sweeping a little bit, but not too much. Have plenty of point removal. I don't want the commando. Let's go back to ornithoptering at least a little bit. Maybe one Coloxodon. Alright, I can do this. It's fine. You got our 2-2 prelim results. Prizes rather, not results. Prizes for the result. AAA games are dog shit. I haven't played a single one, by the way. Only read angry Reddit threads from people with 1050 Ti. Is Legend of Zelda an AAA game, chat? AAA game. What's the origin of that term even? AAA game. It's not like it very... doesn't roll off the tongue. Gry komputerowe. Termin, który w przemyśle gier komputerowych określa się gry o najwyższych budżetach przeznaczonych na produkcję i promocję, od których oczekuje się wysokiej jakości i dobrej sprzedaży. Tytuły nieklasyfikowane jako A nazywane bywają przez niektórych przedstawicieli branży grami klasy B. Po zapaści rynku gier z 1983 roku. Zapaść z 83. Does anyone remember that? Wydawcy próbowali wypracować standard, który pomógłby potencjalnym nabywcom odróżnić wysokiej jakości gry od podrzędnych produkcji, które powstały na masową skalę i po części przyczyniły się do zapaści. Yeah, big zapaść from 1983. Is this Spanish? Lol, it's Polish. Ne habla español. Do you know that the average human has 1.95 arms? That sounds low. Are you sure? Like, some people lose an arm, sure, but it's not that many. Fourth seed? Alright, I guess. Goodbye, Night Aeronaveos. Might have Clarion on the next turn, but hope not. No nie, spierdalaj, weź z tym Clarion, wypierdalaj z nim, nie, kolego. I thought we were kolegami, but doesn't seem like. This is unfair. AD cards, by the way, and I have a single Clarion for BTL, probably. Oh, they probably have more, but... Dawaj, nie mizeta. 5 mana. Sunfall! Sunfall. Hogak is broken. Broken spirits after all opponents play 5 sweepers per game. It certainly does require your opponent to play sweepers, and... I mean, yeah, they did have 2 sweepers in their 80 cards deck, which does not deserve to get a good draw ever. Extinction event. Dot. Clarion and Sunfall. Well put. I like it when people name cards in the chat. Those are indeed cards. That much is true. Vanishing Verse, Bring to Light, and Deafening Clarion. I'll make an Adanta token. I can't win. Alright, we are what? 1-3. Let's go. This was winnable. This didn't seem particularly winnable. Misboard that game too. Sunfall sidesteps. Go back on. I don't think I want 2 showdowns. I'm gonna have 2 waiting 1 showdown. That sounds better for Kerf. Also, we wanted to try Authority. We don't really play against mono green. Yeah, so we were playing that 1 random throne. You can try that too. Nice hand. Console might have some applicability to green. No, I'm not gonna put it in. It's way too bad. Did I try Plarg? No, but I don't need to. I can read the card. It's a mirror match. Could have flipped if I played Ornithopter last turn. Also should have played it to block. Can we allow mods to add 70 mods? Yes, but I'm not sure how to do it, so... Roles. No. Add editor. Okay, search profiles. Do you have 70V accounts, chat? So if I go Mr. Chimba, modify modes, manage mode sets, save. Alright, Mr. Chimba. Add editor. Who else? Portable underscore add. Save. I hope that's you. Armek 8. Is it 8? Is that you? Anyone else? Bobsie. If Bobsie is gonna add cringy modes, then you're gonna be sad. Remove DDX, added DDX, thank you. Alright, anyone else? Do we have enough people? Alright, we're gonna add someone else if like they ask. Bro, I'm just like, feels like I'm drawing dog shit in the mirrors all the time. Compared to what my opponents do. We are on another level. A much lower level. I don't know if an authority of the consuls would have fixed that. You'll only add emotes that people request. What if you want an emote? Cztery, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I live. Whatever, bro. Seems like a poor attack to me. Let's see if we can withstand the Legion's landing. It's nice that streamer isn't authoritarian. Thanks. No, not the Voldaren Epicure. It changes everything. I mean, actually, I don't know if it changes anything. It does make this into a 2-turn clock. Wait, do I die? No, you don't attack with everybody, so I don't. This is weird. This block on a 2-3. This and this block on a 2-3. This jump blocks. I don't know. This block on a 2-2. Kurwa no, chujowo no. Ja pierdolę. This blocks on a 2-2. This jump blocks. This block on a 2-3. Ja pierdolę no, nic nie mogę zrobić. My blocks are not good. This should have attacked. What if I trade the 4-4s? Go to 1. To keep my lifelinker in play? This is insane. Who attacks like that?
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hi, big fan.
Hi. I think my opponent kinda didn't do great with their attacks. The 1-1 should have attacked, but I mean, I can't blame them for not wanting to think that through. Well, that's a problem. Giant Clan, Volder, and Epicure. Let's play around the make free tokens by blocking now. Discard Giant Killer. Probably should play it, CBH. It's good to interact with my lifelinker, so I don't know why they discarded it. I mean, I'm fucked. Unless you can withdraw a flyer, I guess. Ornithopter best draw, let's go. No. Clarion Spirit was actually okay for them in this mirror, making a flyer. Seemed relevant. So I could suicide the vampire. I think that's... gives me one extra draw step, sort of, but not really. We're gonna clue. You can draw Ornithopter or Eos into Ornithopter. And maybe that way. I mean, it's not really all that's improving all that much. I mean, I guess I drew Ornithopter, but I don't amass more lifelink, so I'm in the same spot next turn. If it's actually Ornithopter and not Eos into Ornithopter. What about attack with all? Well, I can't. So I don't have good attacks. Yeah, I'm a bit fucked. Bros, remember that we only have a few hundred emote slots. So we could run out of them. We only got 1000 emote slots and 254 are already taken, so... Keep that in mind. If they had played a giant killer, they would have won already. Yeah, they haven't, but they still won already, so... I mean, it was pretty hard for them to get punished. I didn't have a effective long-term plan.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Nerf 187, thank you for the sub. I think Giganta is very rarely useful in this deck. Seems like... I think we lead on a white 1-drop. Also can gain life if we attack. We have an attack angle. Forge Devil is some slick cyber tech. Well, a little bit, it's not really all that sick. I should play Castle and Voldaren Epicure this turn. That would have been better. Forge Devil is against mono green, but I have not played against mono green. Really want to switch to this. Let's get the two inspectors, as they are excellent with their bigger butts. I guess Clarion Spirit might be okay for them this game too. Aren't you faster than mono green? Well, on average, yes, but if you actually want to have a good matchup, then I think a way to interact with turn 1 elves is very effective. It's easy to die if they go elf, Kiora, elf troll on the play. Especially if you go like, okay, then I Convoke, and they're like, yeah, I guess you tapped your creatures, but you didn't actually attack me yet. And you feel silly. Bro, I want their hands. Clarence build looking okay for them now. That's the plan. I probably will die to their attack next turn. I've not counted. I should have kept a creature untapped, probably. 4, 8, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, so we could have kept the lifelinker untapped to die less to the bowshooker they inevitably have. Also, although they can have a flyer to block. So Seismic Storm actually looking poor here. We have 2 flyers to block. Well, it might be that Clarence Spirit is actually the card to play because of the mirror. So you have 2 flyers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 off. Not good. I'm counting for a castle. I'm accounting for castle. So they have 4, 8, 20 power, so I just need to block like 5. Count 16 after 2 blocks. Yes. Me too, that's the issue. I don't know, maybe I should like keep the weak ones on top, but they probably will not want to attack for the most part. They can't really bushwalk me. Oh no. No, 2 more flying blockers. Bro, what the fuck? Yes, kill your ornithopter. Oof. And they absolutely are gonna attack with their 2 spirits, so it's fine. And also, like, if they kept, like, right now we have what? Right now we have enough. That for sure. I also drew the Bushwalker, so I can Bushwalker too. It is not in me to tread lightly. Read the Geomonster. 5, 10, 15, 25, 27. We had 38 damage. So I had to block a lot. Oh yeah. Yes, Selfless Spirit gets... not Selfless. Clarion Spirit gets trumped by those who play Legion Loyalist, which is kind of a dynamic that I want to avoid entirely, but maybe on the draw I should have Rending Volleys over Forbidden Friendships. It's not like creatures die too much, so I don't really need 2 mana to make 2 1/1s, and Rending Volley can kill the spirit, which seems only enough relevant. And I keep the same amount of hit for Night Errant. Not performing the Ruthless Corn Dog tag. I don't know what you're talking about. I'll keep this and I'll draw a White Plains. A Plains. There's no White Plains actually. Will do. Copium, you say, in the chat. Well, cope away. I flash Resolute Reinforcements. So good. Mara confirm no battles in Lothar. Yeah. He did confirm that. Wait, he scrapped them? That's crazy. Inconvenient. Is there a difference between Seismic Storm and Magmatic Chasm? You tell me. It's the same card. Could play another Loxodon this turn, but it's just such a good attack, right? We bring them so low. Okay. Alright, so next league we try Throne of God Pharaoh, I guess. Seismic Stomp OP, Magnetic Chasm, garbage. Yeah. Is this Pioneer and was that a 3-0 league? No, I went 2-3 in the league, so that was my score. Throne of the God Pharaoh, the anti-authority of the console stack. Honestly true. What about Legion Loyalist? What about it? I have zero desire to play it still. I think it seems like it doesn't do anything to me. This card is so weird. Is Vanquish the Horde good versus this deck? Should be. Like some people had it for the mirror, like such free Selfless Spirit, free Vanquish in the sideboard. It's a bit odd though. Let's try no Forbidden Friendship, but what was the name of the artifact creature? The 1-drop? You have to tell me, I forgot the name, chat. The Unearth Yotian Frontliner. Gingerbrute, yeah. Gingerbrute. Skrelv. No, not Skrelv. Zervo Exhibition. No, not Zervo. Goldhound. Yeah, that's the creature I was thinking of. It's not a white creature, so we have like few white creatures to convoke with, but... Can I Cyber Chain Willer? I can, but I don't think it does anything in the mirror. Like, it does something in the mirror. It's not too bad in the mirror, but it just also doesn't seem like an actually great angle. Might be hard to cast on time, being free mana. Just sweep 1 damage. It has its moments, but it's also... Why Razorbash Thicket? I have 4 green cards in my deck. Why not City on Fire? Win more. Legion's Landing has been very nice for me, I have to say. No Copperline Gorge for mono white though. Copperline Gorge doesn't do anything. Vehicle to go with throne. I don't need a vehicle to go with my throne. I have 1 throne in my deck. Swooping Lookout may be better than Frontline since it's white for Convoke, Vigilance for turns when you want to attack, then Convoke as an artifact for Gleeful. Yeah, but... Well, I have no interest in playing the Lookout whatsoever. It seems like way too bad of a card. Frontliner is a bad card, but also has some nice things about it. Namely, with Unearth, you can actually gain value from Demolition, and you can spend your green mana from Emissary on Frontliner. So outlets for spending the green mana from Emissary are, I think, valuable. Also, Unearth is gonna help with landing flipping. So much synergy. Time to go at another 2-3. So this is a combo deck. It's definitely an aggro deck. Just like Hogak. Hogak was an aggro deck. Why not Enduring Board Warden? Well, why would I play Enduring Bond Warden? It works with board wipe. Well, but if board wipe wipes my creatures, and who does the counter, like, who are the counters transferred to? The prelim, I went 2-2, but one of my wins was a bye, so not the most inspiring. We lost a mirror and we lost something else. You could also play a league with Rakdos Sacrifice that Eduardo is posting in the Discord. It's Rakdos Sacrifice with Fozzie's main deck, which makes sense. What did he cut? Oh, he cut the 1-drops. Witnesses. I'll add the witnesses right back, but no Forbidden Friendship has me worried about the amount of white creatures for Convoke purposes. Yeah, me too. 2 Rotting Regisaur in the sideboard? What is this? What's the deal with Rotting Regisaur? I mean, Fozzie's Croxa. I love Croxa and Sacrifice. So this seems okay. The worry would be Hidetsu consumes all popularity, but I like Recounter Bankbuster in the sideboard too. Doesn't make a white soldier. Well, that's why Donkin is worried about me not having that card in my deck anymore. Wait, because I cut it for this league. King, Zombie, Dino, good versus combo, I guess. Yeah. You go Dinosaur, I guess, and you attack them. No Orb, yeah, Orb is terrible. Maybe I should have played the Ornithopters. So against Fozzies I can flip landing on turn 2. I probably should have. Big mistake. But a sacrifice should be okay against the... Well, it's a bit awkward to jump attack into that, but... You do what you need to do. Oh no! They're ready! This deck was so OP when nobody played vanilla lifelinkers, yeah. Oh, value time. I have 5 cards, I don't. I see that as a problem, but... Anyone know what the Etherborn is gifted in? It's gifted in its ability to drain life essence of other living beings. That's what Etherborn do in the lore. For the attack. It's not a very good attack. I even sacrificed my white creature. Invoke Despair against my sideboard enchantments. Bushwalker or Shushwalker, I can't do anything. Gifted Etherborn seems impossible to beat, honestly. Like we literally got no way to beat it. We have to cut Yotian frontliner, is way too weak in the matchup. Let's cut Ornithopters instead. No one has said that about Gifted Etherborn before, and I think that's beautiful. Yeah, we were the best. Is Cyber Declaration Stone okay for random guys and tokens in the mirror? There's not actually many tokens with the same name. Like sweeping tokens is actually not really a thing. It might be okay regardless, but it's not a thing. I think Declaration Stone is gonna be roughly 0 value of a replacement, net 0 value of a replacement with whatever you're cutting it for. It might have its moments. It's also gonna have terrible moments as a 2-mana card. So is the Sacred Cat better than Soldier? I did think of Sacred Cat. Sacred Cat is pretty cool. But I in general avoid sideboarding cards that I think are net 0 value. Why is the sound muted? Whoops. Okay, just kill everything. Why not? cool. Well, I could use a Giganta right now. There's your Giganta replacement, yeah. Chad, a few weeks ago I was playing at my weekly modern FNM like thingy. And I Mishas bobbled my opponent, who had Giganta revealed. And what do I see? What card do you think I seen? Have I seen? It was a Fire Ice, yeah. It was a Fire Ice. And I was like, yeah. This guy, not a big fan of the Canny stream. Doesn't watch the YouTube shorts. Did I call the Pinker dance? Yeah. Actually I did, yeah. Why doesn't it work? I'll give you a link that explains it. Do I exclusively wear your Hallelujah shirt to FNM? No, I never wear my Hallelujah shirt to
He's a
FNM.
phenomenal control player.
Am I a celebrity
Smash
at my
share and
LGS?
resub
No.
value.
It's like 12 to 16 total players who come. No, nobody new. Almost nobody new has started playing Modern in the past. Since pandemic started. People just drop. So it's just fewer and fewer, and it's just like. Like most of the time we go there. Most of the time I go there, it's like I don't even feel like playing Modern too much, and just pick whatever deck I have built, or swap a few cards, and then we play a few rounds. Then we go to eat something nice, and that's the like Wednesday routine. That's interesting. I would say that about half of the people at my LGS in Krakow are new post-pandemic player. Interesting. Well, not the case in Poznan. Also, Hexar TTV, thank you for the sub. But yeah, next league we're gonna be playing Sacrifice. I think the Fotsy's main Sacrifice is just good deck building, honestly. I don't know why it hasn't occurred to me previously. I like to think of myself as a strong magician, but at the same time, too stupid to put Fotsy's in a black deck. You drive 20 minutes for F&M, that's crazy. I bike for 15 minutes. You have to take a 3-hour flight to play 1 round F&M. True. You ride your bike for 1 hour for F&M, that's a lot. Like biking 1 hour and then 1 more hour to return, that's a lot of time. Are you cold, rainy weather biker, Mr. Canister? Yes. I bought a bike last summer, last August, I think. And I used it to go to every single Wednesday modern tournament that I went to, which I thought I will not use it during the winter, but then I just did. It was rainy a few times. It was annoying, but manageable. What kind of bike do you have, Kani? Well, it's like 2 wheels. Just a bike. I don't know. It's just a regular bike. You only bike in fair weather. I also bike to F&M, but only when it's nice because I do not like being miserable. Well, I'm not miserable. Like it's close enough that I can just get there. But I don't like when it's like so cold that you... That's unpleasant. Yeah, I guess that I guess I don't like being miserable. Actually. I get smacked too hard if I tap the night around. I might. Next turn 5 mana throne, yeah. Traveled 4 hours, paid 30 pounds, and went home after round 2, classic. This other line is a problem. This is why. Aye. Adelina. To cię zapina. Did anyone see the Resleevables clip about Paramore? Give it. Mostly, like, I like to listen to a little bit of Paramore, but I think like 50% of the reason is because I consider Hayley Williams very attractive, and just the remaining other 50% is the music. Maybe, I guess, I don't know how, maybe you can relate. Alright, let's see what they have to say. It's 7 minutes. It's so long. Do I have to listen to the entirety of it? The receivables. Sullivan here looks very unhappy.
Here we go. For Cedric, I am also a huge fan of Paramore and Hayley Williams. Have you been able to put a finger on why the music doesn't resonate with you? It hasn't grabbed me either, but I can't really figure out why. Yeah, I can tell you why. Got two answers. First of all, because it fucking sucks. That's the first reason. Second of all, let's discuss why it sucks. I'm sure this will probably happen to you, but I'm gonna answer this. You be bad, not you. So we like Paramore, or I like Paramore, because their first album, second album technically, Friday, but their best album, she's angry. You know, she's just like kind of raging and using her voice in probably the biggest way she's ever used her voice in her entire life, with Misery Business and everything else that she's singing on that album. And then the second album is kind of a follow to that, but it starts to mellow out a little bit. And then the third album, self-titled, technically fourth album, starts to get a little bit more mellow, and you know there's still some rage there, but not infinite. And like
Not enough rage.
is the biggest demonstration of that, because like first of all, song title, second of all, how the song goes, it's just like kind of boppy and not like angry like Misery Business or Crush 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 and stuff like that. And then that's just the trajectory, because it's really hard to be angry when you're rich. Yeah. And that's and like when you are trying to make it in your 20s and prove to the world that you know you're great and put everything on the line. Every show is the most important show that you've ever done. Right? It's just you can't keep that up forever. And that is why, you know, the new
You need to suffer to create good art, bros. This is why every time you donate to canister_mtg, you take away from my fire and desire to win games of Magic the Gathering, and the content gets worse. I'm not angry anymore. I'm not motivated to win anymore. I could just play, and I could just go 2-3 in a league. In fact, I just did. How much for you to stop altogether? I can't put a number on that. I'll just get bored. Guess everyone should block it. I don't know if I should block with like the life linker or not. I just want to get my life right now, because it's satisfying, but this is why I don't leave the house. This is why I. Do you think the deck should have Imperious Zoras on their win con? Yeah, I should definitely splash for a third color. Just so reasonable. Frontlaner play punished. Why? The old Paramore things, I don't listen to do much, but they are both more angry, but also kind of more cringe. Which maybe is fine, like range is fine a little bit, but wait. Oh, I missed this fucking little bro going over here from the other side. Come on. Sneaky little token. I'm afraid we're gonna die though. How many gift subs do I receive? What do you mean? Daily? Monthly? Lifetimely? Oh, you mean in other chats, right? That's what do you mean? Pretty often, yeah. If I show up and I say something in the chat, I'll very often get a gifted sub, and then I jokingly say, "How do I unsub?" and leave. Right, I can't count, but I think I'll die. Seems to make sense to have rending volleys for Adeline. The OTN frontliner seems pretty trash. Forge Devil, I don't know. Opinion on Magmatic Chasm versus Seismic Storm. You can go back, rewatch the VOD. I have explained that in detail already. How many VTuber channels are you subbed to? Let me check. I don't think too many. Because I don't even subscribe Weibe or Nyaners, and those would be the only two I could see myself subscribing wholeheartedly. If I go to my subscriptions, then I have a subscription to Doomwake. I don't know why. Honestly. This plays Ginger. And Derek's stream I actually like, and I just hang out there and shitpost a lot. Gab, I don't watch Gab often because he streams when I stream mostly. Jendrek, which it was an act of kindness from me because Jendrek was a small struggling streamer and I didn't drop it ever, and then it's been 38 months, shit, so many years. Do people in the VTube community ever reflect on the fact that often VTubers are pretending to be horny children, or is that letter left ignored? I brush it away. Sparring Spike, tier 1 subscription, 6-month badge. So it's total most subscribed 7, and I have not paid for a single one, so yeah. So sometimes you get the subs. What about the expire tab? Seems like gifted too, yeah. Am I enjoying my subscription to Spike? Yeah, I mean, I'm not enjoying it, but also I'm not really enjoying it, I guess. No, I want to. This is overpowered. What are Spike's best emotes? Honestly, I don't know. Mistake, I destroyed my invention ornithopter instead of the black bordered one. Can I use my position in the Magic the Gathering community and ask aspiring Spike to take an autism test? I don't think he would get it. So I probably will not be asking about that. No. Two ending volleys. Perfect. Do I use old white border Thopters or like Mirrodin ones in paper? I don't think Mirrodin Thopters exist. I have a foil Ether Evolved Ornithopter and I have one from Brothers War. They do exist, that's crazy. Oh no, they're gonna name BTE. Makes BTE much weaker. Antiquities Ornithopter, best Ornithopter. Wow, yet another cringe take. What if you played this Ornithopter? Just like put it in a sleeve and play it. This Ornithopter flavor text is funny. That's Mirrodin. Regardless of the century, plane, or species, developing artificers never fail to invent the Ornithopter. Haha. Funny, yeah. Humorous. I think we're gonna win this game. Caster wins. Well, I just spoke it into existence. Can have Forge Devil on the draw. It's got the throne, it seems poor in the matchup. Although I have full name board stall. And I think one Legion's landing for because of Thalia maybe. They probably cut Thalia, somebody told me he's gonna cut Thalia, and it makes sense. What else are they gonna cut from their deck to bring their many cyborg cards? But yeah. I'll draw a second land. I have 20 in my deck. It's so many. Literally 19 lands to draw. 2 words. Oh, yes. Forge Devil. GG. You want to keep on playing, bro? I think it's over. No, you play? Okay, sure. If you want to humiliate yourself. Okay, maybe not humiliate. Maybe they're actually fine. Why is the opponent still playing? Yeah. Why'd I play Boulder and Epicure over Flower Inspector? I guess it was to draw my second land with the blood token. I laugh, but I also kind of suffer TBH. I mean, I have 3 Bushwalkers in my hand, so I laugh, but I also die. Moscow. Raz, 2, 3. Copper. Code Vanguard. Not actually Vanguards. Alright, bros. Literally Hogak, but it's time to play counter Hogak. Haven't seen mono green in the leagues, so it's actually good for. Like sacrifice. Open a new copy. Properties. Red black anti Hogak. Got this. Got the memed alive. Update. What's the mana base? Let's just look up the list from Wololumpa. Spirits is great versus Hogak. I don't think it's great, so I don't care. Four times strict proctor blue-white control. Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, so yeah. What's your exact thought? What do you want to communicate? It's Furnace Reigns in the main deck. Let's keep Furnace Reigns in the sideboard. So much useless stuff in my sideboard. Actually, entire sideboard was useless. Switching all 15. How is the mana base? Takenuma Swamp. Wait, why I don't play Takenuma? Why do I play 2 swamps and no Takenuma? No, I do play Takenuma. Well, that explains everything. Don't want to be playing. Oh, that's just the mana base. What do we have? What's the difference? Oh, this one doesn't have Black Cliff Cleaves. Blackleaf Cleave could also be an MTG card name, definitely. You're so right. Do you think that Regizor is like could be legit? Let's just ask him. Yeah, Dino is to pressure the combo decks. Creativity and like all that stuff. Cruz Buster too, which I think Eduardo was struggling with. Noxious Grasp. I have 2 Furnace Rains. Let's have 1 Furnace Rains. It's a bit awkward. DM's leaked, yeah. Can play 2-1 Go Blank. I don't want to be playing 2. I think Go Blank is kind of a trap card. Array is kind of awkward. 4th push. I mean, Array is kind of redundant. I don't know if I love this, but I think he had speed. Eduardo was posing some sideboard mapping earlier, which it made sense in. Licensors. Not for Giganta, I could see trying playing Shouldrets in the sideboard. Oh, yeah, I could play an Illness. I don't know if it's actually the best card, but you have Fable tokens. I guess Ray also heaps against Greasefang. Let's play 2 Rays over Field Push, number 4. The playlist is constructed by the viewers, so you're not gonna be really able to find that. You can check the current song list, and there is also, I guess, there's a channel playlist where I add songs that I hear that I like sometimes, but I mostly forget about that. How do I feel about Chandra Hoped Beacon in Lotus Field? It's fine. Don't know about Rotting Regizor. Is there maybe no drawback idiot creature that attacks people? Graveyard Trespasser? I mean... I don't know if Graveyard Trespasser attacks people the way I would like to. Yeah, Shoulder would make sense, just Gigantalocking. Annoying. Shoulder with the duress is like 3 mana flying that grows in pings. I don't know what card you are thinking of. Probably would prefer something that is big, that doesn't grow in ping. I guess an answer could be Obnixilis, but it doesn't actually work when you like discard spell a person. And Croxa does that, Regizor, Croxa. Like Bankbuster attacks too. Which I kinda like. I think that's a good idea. Can have a third Bankbuster. I have like many creatures that crew. Although it's a lot. Don't care for Graveyard Hate much. Yeah, go blank. My friend's gonna play Red Black Sack with Dreadhorde Butcher and Volder and Trailseeker at the RC lol. That sounds unglued. Shivan Devastator is just bad, right? Yes. Clearly. I mean, I've played against Red Black Sack with Dreadhorde Butcher. It didn't. The Trailseeker was problematic for me, like at one point. Alright, let's just see what Eduardo has. Let's try the dinosaurs for a league. So other cards seemingly don't exist. So Eduardo has even more removal, a second go blank, and a hearse. I think 2 go blanks is just not that good often. Oh, whatever. Hearse even worse, I think. Alright. Anti Hogak Rakdos Sack. Playing Rakdos Sack is so much more joy than playing regular Rakdos. Is the 4th Cauldron familiar? Yeah, is. Hogak is dead, yeah. We have the anti-Hogak deck. There's no point in playing Hogak.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Rip Hogak.
Red Black Sag is Hogak because has altar. No. It's not Hogak. I'll find something. Probably shouldn't keep this, but... Play against Gigantos and most likely Boros. Which, like, I probably shouldn't keep this ends. If I think that the early game, my opponent might pressure me. Did you tired about red-white? We hit a rough patch with Boros.
He's a phenomenal control player.
For kill. Thank you, Talisker. Could be a Twitter screenshots for Hogak select for the Fern 3 kills. What? Bros, I don't know what you're talking about sometimes. You just type stuff and I literally don't understand. Devil. I'll dispute, but I think I'm gonna play the devil. I mean, the bonus deck is great. It does require people to do stuff, but people kind of did stuff to me, and it's been unpleasant. One could say the devil is in the details. Yeah, one could say that, yeah. Which one is it? Loxo, bro. Oh, bros. Sometimes fortunate. They could have another Convoker based on how they play. Then slightly better for me to ping Goblin immediately. Because they have two cards in hand, so they either Lens or more Convokers. Can't really be anything else. No more Hogak testing really. I will play the Boros decks at some point still, yes. I will not. I have not dropped it forever. I have switched for today to playing a different deck. After losing 5 matches in a row with Boros, I wanted a palette cleanser. I want to cleanse my palette. I'll play with Rakdos. We have a nice list of Rakdos Sacrifice. It's potentially good against this matchup. I have not married Boros. I have not divorced Boros. We just on a break. Could attack the devil, but I forgot. Giga punished. Alright, it's neither end. If you were to describe the deck, like how they describe coffee, what words would you use? I don't know, what do you mean? I don't know how they describe coffee. Can you give me an example? Epicure and Bushwalker, okay. Deep. Bold. Rich. Okay. If they use poggers, they should. Let's draw I know Fable. Sorry, Blackly Cliffs is all I can do. Alright, allegedly, Eduardo says that, well, allegedly, he does say that the 7-6 dinosaur is legit. So it's legit. Cannibal Corpse just released a coffee with some small roaster too. Is that actually true? The headed brewing coffee. Cool. Bringing all of those small shityots with Mayhem Devil is pleasurable. That's for sure. Even if I literally don't draw a spell for the entire game, we still kind of fine. The vodka, which was a brand slash from Guns N' Roses, launched in the 2000s, I think. A hacking love slash. Is Fable Passage underplayed in Pioneer, or is it just about 100% of the time? Omnav decks sometimes play Fable Passage, so it's sometimes good enough there. I could shoot the Ornithopter of the extra ping, but I'll shoot face at this point. Their slogan was, don't drink this vodka, it will kill you. Okay. Cześć, jak tam? No, no siema. Are you going to be lonking later? Maybe in the evening. But I wanted to play a good amount of magics today. Can cut Croxa. Can have Colagons. Why? But why Colagons? We don't need Colagons. We want illness. Noxious race. And keep Fotsis. What's the Eduardo mapping? Let's see. I mean, I don't need to play this much point removal. I don't actually want to play this much point removal. Like, the push is kind of stinky, honestly. What do they needle me? What's better, claim or push? Push, I think, because I can prevent early game Convoke. Do I have any thoughts on the red white Convoke deck in general? Yes. Regizor is for the creativity matchup, yeah. To add pressure. Against blue white it's gonna suck. But against creativity. I'll simply draw a swamp. Bros, I love daily disputes. They move to 5. Yeah, we're gonna keep drawing lands from the first game, right? And Fable, if you draw Mountain, then you can use Fable to filter. Urborg. So nice. Literally an Urborg. Like the best black source is actually every black source forever. The Fiend deck is good. Yes. Bros, Buka is such a cute cat, it's crazy. Push the white monster to prevent convoking on the next turn. Play El Gato. Go back on. Okay. You're not flipping this one, friend. Fable taken, okay. Do I have any thoughts? I think so. Well, I think so, yes. That's pretty tautological if I say that I think so. Tautological, that's a funny comment. Opponent kind of in shambles. Bro, so there's like so many cards I could play and sacrifice that I'm kind of curious about that the fucking Giganta stops me from doing, and I just feel uneasy. Because Giganta is actually comes up in sacrifice. We play her plenty. Need this card spell deck, but it's just so sad. No, you have to play your free Giganta, bro. Eat your vegetables. Eat your broccoli before you get to eat your spicy food. Last time I had pudding, it actually was meat, though. Weirdly enough. It was in Ireland. An Irish breakfast. And it had pudding, which was actually like sausage. Black sausage, black pudding. Was tasted weird. Not bad, but kind of weird. I'll go grab a tea, I guess, before we continue. Yeah, blood sausage makes sense. I happily consumed all of that blood. How many dishes in the world do you think are amazing that you haven't had yet? It's all the same thing. Like vegetables, meat, salt, some herbs maybe. So my answer is 0. All food is the same, yeah. If you think all food is the same, Mr. Chima has a test for you. Alright, let's go. I am all ears. Handshake. Fucking emote, bros. Monogreen, I thought it was supposed to be extinct. Shit. Karn? I wish I would draw claim the fast spot on the next turn. Be the best draw. Anybody that think food is different is just being pretentious. You eat it with your mouth, so what's the relevant difference? Yeah. I mean, good point, in all honesty. I have a game to play. Saint was talking about the autism test. What does the autism test have to do with this? Carnold for boat or something. Stone Brain? What the fuck? Is it intuitive for new players that the legend rule doesn't count as sacrifice? No. Why do they do this? They see the Giganta. I mean, this doesn't make sense to Stone Brain Oven, so I don't know. I can't think of what they want to name, so. They didn't fetch a bolt, but now they will. Leveler. Well, that makes sense too. Maybe better than both, TBH. I don't know why they got this on. They should have just fetched for both with the fast one. Could make a joke here that stone, like, the mono green players have no brain, so they needed the stone brain. You know. Why does he board Unlucky Witness? That sounds insane. And Mayamdale versus Green. I don't like your plans, Eduardo. Regizor? Nah. I like to see a black-red sack deck that has Thoughtseize main deck. Yeah, that's what we do. You criticize the play of the opponent who crushed you. Yeah, I do. Why not? Alright, one witness goes away. On the draw, you can have more Ray of Enfeeblement to kill elves. This I keep. Well, they have a copy of Tales of the Fae here. Want me to read you a bedtime story? Or a one Kendrick? Will you read me a bedtime story? Exclamation mark songless. You can see a person excited to see the song queue. Just thrilled. They're like, yeah, this K-pop song is so good. I need to know who's that. To add them to my collection. Waffle. Awesome. Jezus, ale jestem wypierdolony już. No point, there wasn't a point in force seizing them because they already top decked the second wall follow. Ah, but yeah, not wasting any draws on the elves this time. Can try Daily Dispute now, it would be good. So have a forest, they're gonna storm, probably miss. Then you're gonna be good. Kiora, okay. If they miss and I draw Daily Dispute, steal Polukranos, kill Kiora. That's not a miss. Christ. Yes, so fucked. We drew a Daily Dispute. But so what? No, sack the troll. Was it better to DD before combat? No, because I DD this. Yeah, all it took to find monogreen was just stop playing Convoke for a single league and immediately it showed up. What do I think about Extinction even for this matchup? Devil is odd. Doesn't work like that well. Cat is odd. It works well in Rakdos because your creatures are actually even, but they're not here. I just ripped another one, cool. They were hiding in the 1-0 bracket that we couldn't reach, yeah. Green is not particularly good for Rakdos Sacrifice. I mean, draws, depends. Draws with no elves are tough. Draws with elves are fine. No, I won't play mono green. Mono green consistently is 45%. I don't play 45% decks. It's a terrible deck for a tournament. It's the worst matchup for black red. I don't know if it's the worst matchup. We can probably imagine a worse one. But mono green is just a troglodyte deck that's terrible for extremely smart people like me. Nice hand. Let's take the Legion's Landing. Now we have a food for a daily dispute. And they go emissary into monster. Okay. They moved 5. They did. Just make it say it can't convoke. Off the top. I like the rotating Kati mode, it's very nice. Rupert. It's just really fun to look at. Probably should just not play claim. Yeah, not play claim. Have the removals that stop. One claim. Have the removals that stop the big guys, the 4/4s. Siren the dinosaur. I have not cybered it against mono green. Maybe I should have. Maybe the dinosaur should be Obnixilus adversary. I don't know if Obnixilus is particularly effective at pressuring Lotus Field though. You could say that it's not. I read Walk the Dinosaur from Ice Age, Dawn of the Dinosaur. Damn, sounds nice. Punished for not raying the tokens. Whoops. I played Grinding Station Breach deck yesterday and hated the combo so much. You cyber it out in every match. Is that a common strategy with the deck? Yeah, board the combo out a lot. It actually sucks. You got a Thraben Inspector and Loxodon is the last card. You might get spanked next turn. Don't even have a Meat Hook Massacre to dig towards or something like that. But yeah, the combo is very often cut. Not drawing with the clue. Fail push, awesome. I mean, we can survive. We can like get there if we assemble Cat Devil. Oh, we can discard the cat. Discard Fable, I think. They can just draw a line and activate then. They have 3 looks at their land, so probably they'll have something, which is a problem. And if not that, then the Bushwalker. No, not my Owen. Alright, I can't win without it. You win. Not my Owen. I'm not fully sure how bad Croc says. Maybe it's not that bad. Fotsy seems excellent though. Keep. As in Meat Hook Massacre synergistic in this deck and good versus Hogak. Bro, why? Why do you choose to use that language? Isn't it? Yeah, it is. I've not claimed it is not. Is it synergistic with Giganta? Well, not quite. Probably would play one if not for Giganta. I thought you didn't like Jeggy. Why did you think that? Because of the massive amount of complaining earlier. Massive amount of complaining. I complain about Giganta because I don't like how Giganta exists and makes you forces you to play, you know. The limitation that Giganta puts on deck building is not fun in my view because the payoff is extremely unsatisfying. The 5/5 monster, it's extremely whatever, right? And but it's also just strong, right? So you are better off playing it for the most part. It's bad but free, yeah, exactly. I don't need under the redisputes. Just kill creatures. To prevent trouble now and then play Fable next turn and win. So yeah, the thing I complain about with Giganta is not that it's like weak or strong. What I don't like is that it exists and then it has a low opportunity cost in many decks. But in a way that oftentimes like you just don't get to play the cards you would actually want to play. If you want to keep playing Giganta, which is just lame. They got Loxer and Epicure. Ay, we might lose. Well, with Lurus the payoff was satisfying. And maybe even you could say that the limitation was also more satisfying. Slightly. How do I feel about Invasion of Amonkhet? I tried it yesterday and it felt really strong, always turns drown online. Well, not in this deck, right? In Rogues. It's fine. Possibly. Ła, kurwa, nie, byku. Ale mi zajebał. Let's just take 13. I'll discard Fable. I think. Ay. Maybe we did need a second daily dispute. Claim seems really bad against their deck. Claim is pretty bad in general. Alright, is there any way you could survive? Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think so. Claim only good against Thing in the eyes? I would more so say All Growth Troll, but sure. Good against Fable also. Not really. It's not really good against Fable. That's a lie. What's the backup deck? Grixis Control? Grixis Control is not the backup deck. Claim is good against Firstborns, it's in the name, yeah, that's true. Steal the guy, do a treasure, sacrifice it. What if I don't steal the guy? And I do the treasure, sacrifice it, isn't that better? Because I don't sacrifice my creature for no reason. What do you think? Ah, we died. Wait, I'm actually 1-2. I guess it's just a losing day. Against Fable, you steal their guy, you make a treasure, then sacrifice the golem. I understand that you do not intend to give the creature back with Claim the Firstborn, and you do want to sacrifice it when you steal it. What I have argued against was that this card is good against Fable, which I don't know if it is. You can answer the Goblin token, sure, with your Claim the Firstborn plus Sacrifice Outlet combination, but Fable of the Mirror Breaker is a card with many parts, and you use one card to answer a part of the card. I think that Boggles is better than Sacrifice against Red-White Convoke. Interesting. I do think in this deck having a Meathook Massacre would be actually pretty great against Sacrifice. Historically speaking, spot removal is not good versus token strategies. Sure. I understand that. I'm not after spot removal. I'm not claiming spot removal is good against token strategies. I think this card is good against token strategies though. Why doesn't Dickfruit Time see more play? That's a good question. Maybe it just sucks. What the heck is Botanical Sanctum? Elvish Mystic. I don't know. Sterona deck? Probably. Jace Rince Prodigy, okay. Nissa deck, boring. It's not a Nissa deck, so it's not boring, don't worry. Dick sucks, facts. Unban it in modern. Well, the strength is, you know, the fetch lands were good. But putting cards into the graveyard and then you can play the card for cheap, but if you don't, then you can't. Of one mind, yeah, sure, that certainly makes sense. I mean, draw 2, nice. That can do my, yeah. Let's fail to draw an untapped land and die. I'm gonna draw a Den of the Bugbear. No, Blood Type Harvester. That fits. Tivar. Is the best version of this deck to cut, claim, and play all 4 X except for the Vakroxa for a very clean deck list. Well, clean does not equal good. Clean is just clean. It's just pleasing to look at. It's not like actually a better way to build a deck. But I would consider going down a claim. I forgot to bring back the cat. Doesn't matter. Pretty funny move. Why he saved the elf? That's so odd. Doesn't seem particularly good. They still get to kill Tivar, so. Pod Retraction Helix is like a combo piece, so they wouldn't want to spend it this way. Ay caramba. Alright, so we're gonna go for push. To claim. Giganta Bros. What's the deal? The 7/6 monster. I forgot to bring my cat. It's too pressure. combo decks. Don't think it's rocket science to play for each of the good block cards. Yeah, cool. Congrats on not thinking that it's rocket science. Really useful. Good framing. You do think it's rocket science? Thanks. That makes me feel better. But yeah, Fotsies is nice. I mean, it was played in the sideboard. Boat is coming. Yes, maybe. No, sorry, Paradox Engine is coming. That is a victory for them because they can flashback something with Jace and then they can have... Okay, not even with Jace. This combo deck I can solve with removal. I don't need the 7/6 dinosaur. I would rather play Joldred than the 7/6 dinosaur. But the Giganta makes my blood boil. Couldn't you sack Vampire too often after they bounce Karn to kill elves? Yeah, I could have, yeah. Good point. Wow. They had a second one though, so... Chosen card is +2 mace, sure, take a look. Actually, I could have killed both the elves, yeah. So I have 6 and I lost because we had the cut. So my opponent played absolutely carelessly, but with enough confidence to get me. But they were actually getting destroyed. I mean, they still needed to bounce Karn, right? So I still had a window. TBH. Alright. Let's focus on the game then. It's got claims because they actually are not very good. And then what? They want Duras, they have a lot of creatures, so it's kinda awkward. Noxious Grass. Ray, no. I think I just keep my deck as it is. TBH, the claims. Don't do this. Yeah, I think we just keep it as it is. Like maybe I could board out Ovens against Carnold, but should be able to try to attack Carnold. Go blank for removing stuff from reanimation / Jace. I could do that, but it feels a bit poor to me. I'm gonna tilt keep this hand because I'm not mulliganing. I'll just simply draw a land. Push the elves if I don't draw a land. What's using into a looter is kind of scary, but if I let them... Nice keep, thanks. Thank you. Why do they play reality cheap? It's so odd. Stagger in. The Planeswalker seems a bit tough. Seems like today is gonna be a day. I am currently heavily considering adding a 23rd lens. Or swapping a Joldrad. No, let's play 3 Joldrads. To have the Joldrad discard deck postboard available. When is Athens? 2 weeks. 10th, 11th of whatever month comes after May. I have considered playing Joldrad, yeah, but I think I'll board Massacre or Joldrad against everybody. New Ob any good? No, new Ob no good. It's too expensive Massacre Girl. There's no reason to play Massacre Girl. Is there a not Giganta Maniac with those cards? You're bringing them in against everybody. Maybe. No. Well, who knows? Well, only 3 toughness. On the orb, yeah, that's a good question. New orb is only good if you're winning anyways, for the most part, yeah. Bob. Nixilis. Nice deck. Is Ob short for Obert? I don't know. Is Obert an actual name that people have? Is it like a joke that Robert? They disappeared this. Let's play. Do we play the card or do we discard it? No oven, I kind of don't care. They're gonna maybe Supreme Verdict anyways. They have the Ferry, Supreme Verdict. I mean, a 1/1 attacks. No, bro! What the heck? Gonna draw 2 lands and then autoplay your fucking stupid Teferi, man? Of course you will. But then I kill it with the Thoughtseize I just drawn, so... I don't care, you can top deck all you want. I'll sacrifice it immediately because why not? Next turn just Hive attacks you and... Bro. I mean, it's like not too bad of a top. Like, it's fine. Let's attack them. Their attacks are much better because they leave a token. But I think we get the attack with token, you know. No, well, that was bad. I should have played then and made tokens on tokens. That would be better. Come on up, draw Wandering Emperor. Yeah, let's go. LFG go Wandering Emperor. Can we have this one? I can add you as the manager for emotes. And you can add it yourself. Editor. Saint Nutritious. Is that you? I sure hope it's you. If it's not you, then describe 2 bottom, okay. Tomfoolery. What an emote. Tomfoolery. Watch them top decking Benslayer now, it's game 1. I use Castle Vandres. New emote is added. People spam the emote a bit. Emote is never used again, yeah. I mean, you just need to spam more emotes and post less text messages.
He's a phenomenal control player.
I have been watching this stream for 5 hours and I still saw no Hogok. What's happening to the world? Not like this.
There was Hagak. Are you gonna push your own creature to stop wandering Emperor? Sure. On my way. We won game 1 against Control. Thanks to a Thoughtseize, I guess, on Teferi. So that wasn't rocket science, but now the rocket science will begin. Dures, Reconer Bankbuster, Joldreds, Goblank, Noxious Grasp, and what, Colagon? Let's have Colagon. Say 2 for 1. It's got 2 Devils, 1 Cat, 1 Owen. Yeah, that will show them. The Flacker of the Month decks, Red Vogag and Urhulk just seems so medium. Also rogues in there. Okay. Kids these days and their Flavor of the Month decks. Hand seems keepable. Hand seems actually pretty good. Added Cock Attack. Cock. It's so funny. Reconer versus Hall seems poor. Yeah, Reconer Bankbuster seems like a terrible card in the matchup, I agree. Takes a while till Benslayer comes, but could be problematic. I literally don't do anything if I... This is like good versus Boros Convoke, yeah. Let's make this appear. We're gonna beat the Benslayer later. So many turns. Added hey. Hey. Duras and Hive. Kind of don't want either. I'll play the Fable. It was if Otzi's outplay it, but if they don't answer the Fable, we can get to Reflection when they're gonna be playing the Benslayer and kill Benslayer with Harvester, maybe. Or we should cast Dispute in response. Probably not. Probably play Joldred now. Sure. Joldred build. Did you know that the regular Rakdos deck is actually only has Joldred as a non-Giganta compatible card? What does LMS mean? It's a good question, I don't know. LMS? LMS Valencia, Legacy Master Series. No, it's not Master Series. Legacy. LMS? Magic Series, okay. See, that's what it means. We played Rakdos Giganta for a bit with 2 Skyboat over Shouldered. It was decent, but Sky Sovereign is bad now. Fair. Let me smash Valencia, yeah. Showdown. Is it a Benslayer or a Muldrifter? It's 2 Benslayers. It's 3 Benslayers staring each other at the battlefield. What if reverse Giganta would exist? You could only play cards that have the same symbol twice. Rest in peace? That doesn't seem very good against my deck. Okay, it's good against Unlucky Witness. Legacy is the company that takes care of the European circuit. This is why you don't see them in the US. The European Regional Championship thing. Damn, you'd want to make Fire Ice even better? Yeah. In the US it's Energy. And that name is just so weird to say. Is it like energy, like energy? Finally, you could play Denizen of the Deep with Giganta. Doesn't look too pretty. What's weird there is Legacy running Pioneer and Modern tournaments. Yeah, that's so weird. It's literally crazy. Does not look like a serpent. Yeah. Not very serpent-like. For Americans, it's pronounced exactly same as energy. Okay. Thank you. Welcome to the gym, yellow hat viewers. Get ready to get spanked. Wait, where is my spanking button? Shit.
He's a phenomenal control
Gachi
player.
soundboard. Alright, get ready to get spanked. Shit, where is it? Wait, get ready to get spanked.
Enjoy the lash of the spanking.
Where's the spanking? Yes, I found the sound, okay. Debuhi, thank you very much for the sub. You don't even begin to understand how much joy does it bring to me. Anticlimactic for sure. Oh, my token, no. Predictably, they deployed their own Fable. Let's discard Oven and Harvester. I want to joy land. Kurva, but not like this. Bad land, bad. Another Fable. Maybe ditch Thoughtseize next turn. I want to keep one Harvester for Fable copy threatening. For sure want to keep it. Besides that, I don't care. They play Joldred. I'll take some damage. Fine. Not scared of Sholdred here. I mean, they play Sholdred, then what? They're gonna have a Sholdred play. It's a big deal. I'll take 4 damage. 6 damage. Why sack over regular Rakdos? Because when I play regular Rakdos, I get easily bored and feel like my deck sucks. Which is not necessarily true, but I do feel like that, and just don't get too much joy. Okay, what's gonna be my turn? Devil. Witness. Why did people cut Jolred from SAG? I don't think they cut it. I mean, I have it in my sideboard now. Because I said screw it, Giganta. You seem to be having a good time with Red Black on stream last time. Yeah, but then I finished the stream and I played the entire rest of the challenge off stream and... Cats, nice. Why Sack over Hogak, bro? I can't. Saying this question is my pet peeve. I get mad. So I guess I just won't answer. Okay, we keep Kiki. Do we have another removal? They had another push. Crazy. Crazy stuff. They have one card left. We could Fotsies it. Or not. We could also play Devil, which is very good. I mean, I guess we're gonna do Fotsies too. What's happening? That was half of the Eye Tyrant. I don't want to use that. Fireword kill. That doesn't even kill a Devil. Lamau. Wow, the Devil's truly in the details. Yeah, yeah. Fireword kill, not killing Devil is one of the times where the Devil actually is in the details. Yeah. Canister, hey, it's Hogak again. You know the Arise Necropolis? Listen, buddy, if you don't log off this game immediately, I will crawl into your house and come down to that basement you're hiding in and rip off your arms and shove them into my body. Oh, that's right. Yeah, just go cry to your father, you little weasel. Damn. Spooky. We need to go back to calling people little weasels. Yeah. Normalize that. Would Hoaxi play in Pioneer? Probably. Have lethal. Discuss. Probably not. Raz, dwa, trzy, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, we have over 2 damage of lethal. Caster wins. What if the real Hogak was the friends you made along the way? Yeah, what if? Let's try justify not having Giganta by boarding Meathook Massacre against them. Like, I don't know, maybe it's good. Can cut like, I don't know, 2 Thoughtseize. Maybe all Thoughtseize. And a claim. I don't know why I want. Yeah, Quick Command is good. Quick Command is good. I know what I wanted. Maybe I trim 2 Harvesters. Some people trim Harvester against Sacrifice anyways. Thoughtseize against Hidetsugu. It's bullshit. Claim is pretty bad. Doesn't kill Joldred. Doesn't really take anything that well. Kroxa smród, ty kurwa. Mordo. Kroxa smród, ja pierdzielę, no. Kroxa smród, ty. Bro. Gonna Kroxa smród mi. I have a set with Meathook Massacre is a bit smooth. Szklanki, yeah, well put. Tilt keep. Nice keep.
He's a phenomenal
Nie trzeba to
control
pójdę na
player.
wojnę. Za coś tam wzrost moich wspomnień. Będę walczyć, ale są tylko kurczę mątkle. Chris MTG, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. It's so based that you did that. Just the words don't describe my graciousness, gratefulness. You could have the vampire, but I literally don't care. Playing Sack in Dallas, enjoying the content. Good. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Trespasser was the name of the card I was looking for, I think. But we have the second Cauldron Familiar, so I'm largely unbothered by that. I would not appreciate getting Joldredded. Well, I don't appreciate getting stomped either. So yeah, K command, deal 2 damage, make them discard. Probably not, probably play play Fable. That stomp means they don't play the Bone Crusher on this turn, so it's the so-called silver lining. Bros, Linkin Park, just so good. I think I'll discard a Devil and Croxa. Maybe Cat Croxa. Devil seems not very useful for now. I wish I had the Devil. Why not discard Cat? I should have discarded Cat. I had the Unlucky Witness. If I draw over, and I can discard. I can. Yeah, that would be good. I should have discarded Cat. Did you know Linkin Park is a reference to Link from Zelda? I actually did, yeah. You actually did not? That's crazy. So obvious. What else? Idiot. Idiot's a bit severe, but... That's why their first album cover is just a picture of Link in a park, yeah. I know, I know. Link, Link, wake up, Link. Ganondorf is doing stuff. Find me, Link. Bro, the normal Rakdos deck is so pathetic at times. Stop being mean. Sure. Jest 18:36 jest? Ja pierdzielę, a nic nie zrobiłem dzisiaj. 6 godzin już gram 44 minuty? O kurwa. Bros, I just, you caught the live reaction of me realizing that I've been playing for 7 hours almost. And I think I won like 2 matches today. That makes me wonder. Do I know a lot of Ocarina of Time? I don't know, what do you mean, son? Probably not. Oh, said the devil. Just blame the die roll and coin flip format. Yes. Look at Croxa destroying my opponent. Wow, they had a push. They never got the revolt. That's crazy. What's prompted you to raise VIP to such a meme number? There's a limited amount of VIPs you can have on your channel. And I think we were approaching it. I'm saving up, but you do have VIP, don't you? Been grinding to that forever. I'm probably gonna raise it again then. It's what? 654321. Funny number. You'll gift it. I've been saving up for unbuying KCI. KCI is actually never coming back, bros. It's sad, but Extinction Event, lol. Yeah, Extinction Event, great card. Why do you have it in your deck? Young man. Young man. You're attacking with the Bone Crusher. BGC. We could get that man to 1 million points if we just created insanely one-sided polls in the chat. That requires a level of coordination that is way below, well above your competence. Just not gonna get it together. I'm pretty sure. Is this Gura? Yes. Kinda slaps TBH, yes. YMCA. Actually has a video. This looks so bad. Much better than Linkin Park. No. They played a haunted cringe. I forgot to bring my cat, maybe? No, I don't remember. Oh wait, they have a 4/4. Well, I can kill it, I guess. War discard card. I'll happily do that. It looks like that Guitar Hero World Tour mod. Yeah, the title of the video is Gorgura sings Imita in Guitar Hero Definitive Edition, so it's no accident. Well put, so many dynamos. Life's easier then. I think it's fake, they're not actually playing. Maybe. Okay, 2-0, 2-0, like this is so easy. Will Cancer finally free to a league today? Probably. Well, maybe. At this point, the most likely outcome is to free to. Meow. Oh no, not Botanical Sanctum, no, no! I assume it's Lotus Field, so very good to have drawn Thoughtseize and having two Harvesters to pressure. Actually might be okay. I'm not Thoughtseize, I could Thoughtseize immediately, that's just so poor clockwise, and if they have Lotus Field in their hand, Scrying could not have Scrying. Sanctum. Can ask one of many 7TV managers on this channel to add your requested emote. Really mad. Alright, I'm gonna add it. This is funny. Is this Eduardo's deck? No, it's Canister's deck. It is similar to Eduardo's deck, I guess. Really mad that only 5 people did the Gamba. Yeah, it's a dead chat. Like it says 409 viewers, but if you're viewing right now, type 1 in the chat. Let's do a test. 1, not 2. Ferti? I kinda like Ferti. So it's way less than 400. Oh, Swamp is what I wanted to draw. Awesome. So we get to Thoughtseize, and we also get not to be interrupted by Otawara. Bros, Lotus is such a, slow deck. Just die, lol. What do I type if I am not viewing? exactly what you typed. It's good enough. One in the chat. I am so funny. Yeah. You're pretty funny. You're a fun guy. Do you think the rest 380 do not have Twitch accounts? Do you need a Twitch account to chat? That's crazy. 3242 strong. Yeah, 3 Delvers and a Fotsis. We enacted the Fotsis game plan. The Fotsis game plan. Delver game plan. Yeah, 300 outs. That's crazy. Do you think I should board Shoulder against Rakdos? Not Rakdos, against Lotus. So I board those out. And I board Endurance. Go blank. Is it possible I had 2 daily dispute? Noxious Grasp likely good versus Cyber Monsters. Shoulder better than Fable. Fable finds this card as well. It's like not the most passive, it's pretty passive. I think Fable might be a bigger Durdle. TBH. Bunkbuster SAS? No, it's just you crew it and attack. Devil cruise it, Shouldered cruise it. It's just a 2 mana 4/4. I'm not gonna be drawing cards. Maybe Devil Sax a bit, but you also can clock fast. Daily Dispute at its best. At its best. Yeah, I also need a free to crew my Bunkbuster. Devil can enable turn 4 kills. Yeah, we keep the devils, like that's fine. I mean, we gotta move this because the daily disputes are dead cards. And this is good. We go Fotsis. Harvest of Fotsis. I guess put back Witness. Like, I think I keep Shoulder because it's individually slightly bigger than the rest. They move to 6. They Behold and Vizier. So let's take Behold. I'll see. Maybe I Fotsis next turn again. So they don't play out the Vizier. They played the Sanctum. I guess they don't sacrifice Lair. Might actually be Ultimatum. Because with Vizier, they still need to draw. Well, it makes them able to draw a paw and cast it reasonably. Not really, because they didn't play the Lair of the Hydra. I'll take the Ultimatum. Because they can't even cast Spore. They still need to draw a Lotus, I guess, for Vizier to be active. And if they draw Lotus with stage, then Ultimatum is also pretty active already. Let me go Harvest Time to... Ooh, they cycle. Makes sense, I guess they need the Lotus. They have the second Lotus. Seems like they have the time to find stuff, so makes sense to cycle. It's a circle, I mean cycle. Tururururururu. Turu, turururu, turu, turu. Oh, it's a stage. Oh shit. Broop, 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 toot, truth, truth. Error, error. Fuck. Let's do this.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Dude, that's literally the worst. Gingiraffe, thank you for the sub. Tapped land for Joldred in my Blackleaf Cleaves ×4, Manland ×4 deck. Maybe I should rethink for Blackleaf Cleaves if I play Cyborg Joldreds. So they have one turn to top deck, then they go to 15, then we attack them for 7 again, then they go to 8, and Pour is cut off, at least. Bro. Oops. This feels one mana. I don't know. Probably Dispute makes better hands than Fable. Really? I'm not gonna play Noxious Grasp like it's... I think it's not good on average. For the most part, I'll try to kill them before the Zakama gets summoned. That's my plan. No new op. Do I think it's a good card for a sack? I don't think it's particularly good now. I mean, if the Sin wasn't 5 lands, I'd be happy. If it was like 3 lands and Fotzi's Mayhem Devil. But as is, I don't know. Probably better off mulliganing, right? Can draw the Tyrant of Standards. Kurwa, no co to jest? No, ta sama ręka, tylko że chujowa. Right, 2, 3, 4. Xeron, Urborg. I hope I get to draw lands, so putting back 2 lands kinda cringe here. Thanks. Next turn, then of the Bugbear. Arena Shuffler is rigged. MTGO is not. Well, not that you know of. But how can you be so sure, huh? Yeah, the Fotzi's bug is present. At least we get to play Joldred this way. which is nice. They're gonna play Lotus Field, take 2, go down to 15, shoulder down to 13, and then they need to copy field. Okay, they fought Cs, but this is a Jold return for sure. No, sacrifice can't play shoulder. It's supposed to be the Giganta deck. Bros, fuck Giganta. I don't care about Giganta anymore. It's bad, but it's free. Was the maxim. But it's free, but it's bad. You'd play main shoulder at TBH, how? Tell me, I'm waiting. Mark says. Who the claims and owens and cuts and disputes? Claim kinda stinks. Dispute is awesome. Devil of Cut is good. -1 Croxa and -2 Fable. Okay, I'm... No. Like, I only want Joldred when I actually can... When she's good, which is not always. When I get to become the discard spell deck instead of the fatal push deck, then she tops the curve and then drains away life points from my opponent. No, dawaj, co wymyślisz? 4 many? String, o kurwa, coś robi. I went -1 Fable, sure, now you're moving the goalposts. Bro! They're figuring how to cast the ultimatum. But it's pretty hard to do stuff without pores here. I like Alpine Moon versus Lotus Field. Okay. I don't particularly. I'll play Dumping Sphere instead. I like Dumping Sphere against Lotus Field though. It's pretty strong. Does Dumping Sphere stop Nyctus too? Yeah, but I wouldn't board it in against Nyctus. But I don't think Alpine Moon is particularly good against Nyctus either. In the way games are playing out. I mean, maybe it's not too bad. It's pretty bad though. No, actually it's more entertaining if you don't understand Polish. I guess it's debatable. It's kind of cool that there is like an air of mystery to that. Can you play DVD Lego game with the stack? It's gonna hit the corner. Oh shit, it hit the corner. I have the populate and Chandra. That's not good. Put back Chandra, I think. You gonna draw a card. We lose all of our clock. We shouldn't do too much petition just now. I didn't get two Fotsies. What a luck suck to have two hidden strings. Unlucky witness with deadly dispute to combo, nice. Still, that is not a clock. Bro, just get Behold, Petition, Omniscience. Well, but they have one Lotus Field, so that line doesn't work because I give them Behold, Petition, and they don't actually combo off. That line works when they have two Lotus Field, not when they have just one. Wait, did we gain 2 life? Is it draw first and destroy? Yeah, nice. So if you play Shoulder, you can actually kill a person with Depopulate. You know, like Depopulate you, bro. That's what they search for? Makes sense. Spend the mana, draw cards, okay. Well, that was a pretty rough times this turn, but should be maybe able to recover. If it drew after, yeah, that's true. If it would drew after, then it wouldn't actually draw. Would be kind of a weak design. Fun way to use 6 minutes, yeah. Okay, we drew this card. Until your next end step. Wait, what does next end step mean? So if I move to end step, I can no longer play stuff, right? It's not the best Imagine Ultimatum I've seen. It was pretty good. So I can't cast Deadly Dispute, so let's use the one. O kurwa. I could use a Giganta to pressure them. That's pressure, I guess. I guess I'll Potsy's the Chandra. They drew a Lotus Field, which was useless good. Let's see if we can kill them fast enough. This is 2 damage per turn. 6 attacks. Well, probably would... No! Come on! Still, they need more. They need more. They need either a payoff or an extra effect. We can draw like a devil to speed it up. Or a fucking pathway. Idiots. Zakama. Genius just ripped the Thespian stage. Yeah, why not? Zakama Mats. Let's go, Castepor. Or a strings, why not? Goblanc doesn't do anything. Potsies helps. Devil Sholdred. Fable Harvester. Bro, just play your land, it's not that hard. Balagran Behold. Okay, decision about whether to play it or not makes sense. Bro, just fucking play it now. Don't you want to hit 2 lineups in a row to play a Zakama for 9? What the heck? It's so bad. No super, nie? Świetnie, górę dobrałem. Góra śmiechu normalnie. You missed Giganta, yeah. Actually losing to no Giganta. I don't know Polish, but that K word sounds naughty. I said Góra, not Kura. Kura would be a chicken. Góra is a mountain. It's not a naughty word. Does it mean shit? No, it means mountain. I said Góra. It's like the VTuber, the same word. Góra. Yeah, spelling is very bad, yeah. Raz, dwa, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nie no, zajebiście, no. Świetnie sobie zagrałeś. Gogura is Polish? Maybe. Oh, now we drew the Karachan. No. We needed to hit her one draw step earlier, but... Kind of feel robbed this game. A little bit. Let's go, let's 3-2. For a multi 5 wasn't too bad. Sure, but I don't actually like, I don't view it this way. I just get mad. I don't get mad because I don't get less mad because I multi 5. In fact, I get more mad I'll take any opportunity to get slightly more mad. Like the very angry mods. Really cool. Gura would be a chicken mountain. I love it, yeah. Also, there's a dragon in Kamigawa that's called Kura, and this literally means chicken. Which it's funny because like reptiles and birds are the same, so but also like reptiles are a more menacing version of birds kinda. So it also fits. Other than reading the cards, what makes you prefer Ray versus Rending Volley? I copied Double Ray from Eduardo and I was wondering the same. Both work against Greasefang. Both work against Mono White. Both work against... yeah, only one works against elves. So I guess it misses spirits. Can hit elves, misses spirits. This is the difference. Misses Rona too. Yeah, whatever. But like Rona is unlosable. It's like a trash deck. Should they attack? They go to 11. Whatever. Attack. They don't want to block. Yeah, we can just steal it and like kill them. Why not? We even get the big one. Ooh. Well, I guess we don't get to do that. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, 8. So just deal to 8. I guess this deals more if we do this. Because we sacrifice. Krokse wyjmij, bo słaba. Krokse utnij, krokse. Wait, didn't I have more cards? It's got 2 40s, 1 claim. Oh, I bought the Meat Hook Massacres last time. Let's bring the Meat Hooks. Which matchups do you think Roxa shines the most in? Just a really good threat to back up 6 40s. His claim just bad? I'm wondering if it's just bad. I mean, it's fine against creature decks. Like actual tribal deck, whatever, but it's just like a sorcery speed removal against them still. It's nothing groundbreaking. It's not so good against spirits. Sorcery speed removal against them kinda sucks. To be frank. To play Owen, we're gonna 40s on turn 2, maybe. Can give your creatures haste in a pinch, yeah. But like, the question was if it's good and not. Damn, should have thought sees that. That was really bad. I think the Boros deck is overhyped. I don't know. The hype around it seems pretty... contrived. Say the Trespasser is different than the rest of their hands. The rest is the same. If I draw Croxa, I will regret not taking Trespasser. But I wish I could have discarded Bankbuster because that's the one unique card. So definitely should have just turned one Thoughtseize instead of Witch's Oven. That was bad. Contrived. Well, is the Boros deck hyped or is it anti-hyped? Do people like it or not? Like I hear differing opinions. For example, Ginger told me that this deck is unplayable and... well, is it? I think the Boros deck is like baseline very strong, but it's also pretty inconsistent. It's kind of like a high variance deck. Today we lost with it pretty badly, but like part of it was the mirrors. Do you mean like contentious? Maybe. I don't know what those words mean. So I'm just using words that I see fit, but just not too well. Well, it is Hogak, literally. Venerated Loxodon is literally Hogak, but also yes. Red Black Sacrifice is closer to Hogak, okay. Cool opinion. It's not clear to me if Grisang is positioned well against it. I would need to like sit and play that matchup. Alright, I will say contentious then. It seems to fit better than contrived. For some reason I believe that contrived means roughly as much as complicated, but doesn't seem to be the case. Kuroxa. My Fable not so good. But I guess we can wait a turn with Meat Hook. Probably gonna trade for Reflection. Would you say it's disputatious? I wouldn't because I never heard of that word. Illness in the ranks seems good against Boros. I think it seems better than it is. I think it's probably pretty medium actually. I put it in a few of my sideboards, but it's kind of hard to have a deck fully without tokens, so it actually hurts you a little bit. But if you actually look at the amount of tokens in the deck, that's not that many. What is truly a Hogak? Venerated Loxodon is truly a Hogak. Isn't it? Cantankerous of you. This one I actually know. There was a card in Duel Masters. Cantankerous Giant. I'd like to draw a land. Okay, other oven with card in hand is fine. To think about it, bros, my mouse is not relaying. If you think about it, Meathook Massacre is like Shouldered, but it's a sweeper instead of being a creature. Rakdos who won their RCQs was because people weren't prepared for it or able to adapt.
He's a
But now
phenomenal
they're able to
control
adapt,
player.
they will never beat anyone. We'll see. Certainly the deck is a bit susceptible to some forms of so-called hatred. Mono White has been terrible. 36% win rate at the PT. Just not a good deck. Let's keep Crocs in hand to escape her next turn. Him, her, it. That Crocs, you know, I get the idea. Spider Tom, thank you for 3 months of subscriptions. It's very kind of you. Blue-green madness or red-green beats. I don't know what that means. That's way too beyond my times. But I do agree that Rakdos, Boros is worse now than it was a week ago. Its baseline fairly strong, but worse now than it used to be. Simple. So you regret streaming it and suddenly playing it in the RC? No. Don't regret stuff. Generally speaking. Surge of Righteousness. I don't know what's that. Isn't that like a kill a red creature removal spell? Like, that does not seem good. What are my thoughts on Scales decks? I don't think they're real in Pioneer. Okay, that's Surge of Salvation. So that's a different card. Surge of Righteousness, Surge of Salvation. Slightly different. Hello, Mario. And that card is good, but also not sure if it is in Pioneer. Crocs is gonna be poggers here. I agree. One downside of playing with Meathook Massacre is that I actually don't know what it does. Despite having it on the battlefield, it triggers, it like makes players lose life or gain life, depending on what exactly happens, but I don't actually know what. And I'm kind of afraid to play it in paper because of that. Hold the ON. Sure. Did you do a poll yet with Loxa and Hogak? No? I don't think it would be a particularly interesting poll. Could sacrifice it, but I don't care. What about Gleeful Demolition, Dark Ritual? Well, but like, what poll? What's the question? Just which one is better? It's clear, pretty clear in those situations to me. Just question mark, maybe, yeah. I mean, I only make polls when I actually think of them, which is not that often. Sometimes I go for weeks without thinking of a funny poll, but then I have the golden idea and I'm like, shit, this is such a great one. No attack. Wow. What's... Oops, I forgot. Well, whatever. What's Hurricane Pioneer, bro? It's... yeah. The Hogak deck in Pioneer is the Boros deck. You might ask, what is the Boros deck? Boros Convoke aggro. Alright, I like this build of Sacrifice. I think Meathook might be fine. Can we get Giganta back though? No, because I like this build. I have 5 Giganta. Is it Jabberwockies? No, it's canisters, bro. Who's Jabberwocky? I don't know the guy. I claim the first one is actually just ass. It's just such a bad card. Obnixilis, which one? The creature one, I'm not interested. The Planeswalker one maybe, but it's kind of shoulder slots. What if Giganta for game 1? Could be. But I'm probably gonna board one of those cards against most of my opponents, so... Isn't Karizev expertise better if we drop Giganta? Not actually sure, maybe. Not sure. It's not like 100% clear. I guess for both, right? Because Karizev's expertise steals the both. Much better than shoulder against blue whites. I'm not sure if that's true. It's nice with dispute too, so I'm sort of... I mean, if we need to use the second cast to have Telly dispute the stolen target, then we probably wouldn't be able to cast this in the first place. Oh, I guess we can get a refund too if it hits. I think Furnace Reigns is probably better, and also like two red is still a better cost than 2 red, 1 red. Because I want to save my pathways to black. Now here is Warcrafting maybe an option for the sideboard. It seems pretty weak. 3 mana removal. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, then I'll be back for the last match of the stream. The reason why people played Claim in the first place was Uro, right? Uro was like the great creature to steal. There's no Uro anymore. Uro is gone. Hydrate Cry is a good one too. Co ty dupisz? To na trolla był tech. No nie no, przed trolem, no kurde. Ty nie pamiętasz pewnie. Atraxa though. Yeah, good luck stealing Atraxa of Claim. What are you talking about? You should unban Uro to buff Sack. I don't know, it would quite work, yeah, but... What if your main deck one meat hook to stop the Giganta question? Honestly, very sane. Very sane idea. What about stealing flipped fables? No, nobody does that. It's like it's made up. I take Kiora. Play Nyctos. Alright. Nice. Seems like game one is ours. If we lose this, What? Did this guy land here? That's insane. Oh, a shock. As time goes on, I feel like this deck is becoming more and more like a regular red-black. Well, certainly taking lessons from red-black. Makes sense, right? It's like a successful deck. That's some cringe stuff about it, and this deck is... It's gonna miss the fucking lander after Posedging. Good plan. It's like red-black but cheap cards instead. I don't know. Meow, meow. How's the deck doing so far against Hogak? I was 1-1, but then I added Meathook Massacres and I will never lose again. Seems fairly impossible to lose to something that's not Meathook. Well, seems pretty impossible to lose with Meathook, rather. Carnold? Cool. Mono green doing its best. Play Nyctos as a ritual then. Nice. Co jest bucia? Pobawimy się zaraz, jak pokonam monogrince. And Zoso is a good Croxa deck, unlike the... Like, Daily Dispute makes Croxa much better because you flow through more cards and you see stuff. What decks do I consider for RC? This, mono green, not mono green. This Hogak. And that's it. I don't actually want Ray against elves. I don't know why I played like 2 Rays instead of. Why do I even play the 2 Rays? I don't quite get it. I think Fable is fairly meek against red. Not a Lotus gamer anymore. Lotus scares me. People with their aggro decks scare me. Like Fable is very meek against green. Tends to be at least. I don't know if Duress is all that great. I've missed on Duress. Very good against vehicles which might matter. What vehicles? Is it good against vehicles? They're typically not white.
He's a phenomenal control player.
8 Povjas.
And multi 6. I'll send sacks. Nice claim. I think elves matters more is what I mean. Oh, I mean vehicles gruel, right? That's what you mean. Well, I really want to bother then against the elf deck. The elf deck. Really, so. We'll see where that takes me. Kia ora, kia ora, kia ora. Alright. Carnold. Let's take Willful Heaven. I wish I kept my claim, would be so good now. Stupid me. They might have missed land drop. Or we might hit push. Heh. Walnuts, peanuts, walnuts, peanuts. No Carnold. Nice. Nice. Meow. If Rakdos is so good, then why isn't there Raktres? What you said is really funny. Like really funny. They nicked us. They bought a transmogrifying wand, which is something that one can do for sure. Then I sack outlet, but we can just kill them soon. Yeah, 4 mana for Karn at best. Classic mono green game is setting and shit. Imagine wanting to draw this and construct it like, despite anything that like Bobby Fortunelli might tell you, bros. Do you really want to put your hand, place it on the top card of your deck, slide it off of the deck, and reveal the card to yourself and see this? Like, this is really what you want to see? Is this really what you want to see? Are you sure of that? Are you convinced? Ashika Chariot. It's Virtuoso, yeah. What's Virtuoso? Well, no, your draw step, I mean. Problem is that the Chariot makes my reigns not good. So 4 mana is actually pretty good. We have so many blockers. It's terrible. No. Outplayed. Oh, what now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Untap. 10. Stormwind. Imagine putting Transmogrifying Wand into your deck and then just absolutely destroying your opponent with it. I guess they didn't draw their wand, but they did destroy me. Float 5, use Karn. Yeah, got to remember. Use your cards in order. Cityscape Leveler, yeah. Maybe I was supposed to not use the... Well, but the Chariot was always there, like locking the attacks. It is a little bit of an issue that we have like three edicts, steal effects, pretense, and we have 6 sack outlets, which is a bit rough. Laughs at opponent putting wands into the deck, proceeds to cast Act of Treason. Yeah. Give me loot, give me loot. My opponent keeps saying no. No, Grasp is for green. I didn't notice it. Could be useful. Have I missed Giganta yet? Yes. I lost to Lotus Field, but I guess I wouldn't have been in the situation as Lotus Field with Giganta. Maybe I would. I guess the dinosaur mine would do the same thing. They moved 6. I would take off of Nissa. But we also can draw the dispute or deal 1 damage. Give me the loot, give me the loot. It might be push my own monster angle. Of Polukranos Reborn. Alright. Probably gonna prefer to push Polukranos. But I don't have much. Don't have much currently. It's not like I can cast anything though. Gigant would be nice here. Probably wouldn't come in a reasonable time frame though. Unlucky witness, huh? Unlucky. I shouldn't board that with this many ovens. Well, I'll keep 1 buck to deal 2 damage. I keep 1 bug, I prevent 4 damage, but I would rather deal damage than prevent 4 damage. World's weakest Flame Rift. Also, if we attack with the troll and we enjoy Sack Outlet, we are in a better situation because we deal more damage to them. Kinda. Because the troll is tapped and it cannot block. They play Polukranos. Bro. The troll. It's so strong. It's way too strong. They don't even play the other guy. Okay, at least they don't have anything yet. They flip Polukranos that's weak to steel. No niezły szajs tutaj chłop napierdala. Duress Cliffs, nice. I don't think Duress is actually good. You lose so much to... You lose way too much to... the monsters. You don't need Duress in the matchup. You need answers to the monsters. Should probably not cut like an extra oven. Keep an extra oven. I don't know how big this is, but probably it's gonna kill me. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's gonna kill me. Cool. Literally DOB on board. I did forget to board my Noxious Grass, but the fucking trolls pros. The Rakdos gamers, the Rakdos midrange gamers, they told me to play 4 Duress against mono green. Which I don't think it's based. Because not even the fact, like the monsters are so problematic. They don't even have more hard removal for Trolls or Cavaliers. Well, not for Trolls at least. I guess for Cavaliers, yeah. Although when I was losing with midrange, that was the same. The Trolls surviving. But yeah, they do have more removal, so it makes more sense to have the Duress. We just need removal. Just, I guess the claim. So I guess just keep more ovens is the answer. To have my claims actually function. Yeah, because I was boarding out 2 ovens, but I was playing I was playing Priest of Forsaken Gods. Yeah. To play more 1-mana sacks, but no, the issue is just that I boarded out Witch's Oven for Duress. That was not good. I want to draw Witch's Oven. I want to... Well, it's not great against Carnal always, but I want to draw it. I think Fable is bad against them. Doesn't do anything. I'll just keep ovens in my deck, not board them out. That's gonna be my solution for the next time. So I can trim Witness against their deck. Doesn't matter much. With 6 discard, maybe you can leave the ovens and discard current plan. Maybe just cut the Witness, like in general. Soray is good for Greasefang. Can have another claim for the creature decks where it's actually good and do stuff. Do kind of hate Witness. I think Witness is great. Also great for Kroxa card flow. I like it. But it does fuck around a little bit against mono green. So I'll just have, yeah, we're gonna have Duress, no Witness. Yeah, cut Witness probably. If we had Fable, that also would have been better than Witness that game. So just maybe Witness was poor. The poor link. And I drew 2 of them and it looked extremely cringe. Yeah. Okay. So against mono green next time, what I'm gonna do, the extra 1 mana removal is nice versus green, I know, but I don't want to play it in general. I think it's too bad. Eaten alive, you mean? Can board 8. Well, 8 is so many. One extra sack outlets. Well, we don't want to cut if we add more of those. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna be adding the extra claim to the sideboard. Maybe it's just gonna be 7. I'll just ignore duress because duress was bad. Yeah, let's ignore duress and we can do this. Pow pow. Well, but then we don't have duress for Karen, but we can. It's rough. Fucking Karen, bro, stopping my witch's oven from working. But I need to keep the ovens for sack outlet reasons. Yeah, the priest is pretty impossible to fit. They're bringing Bunkbuster against green. No, it's an artifact versus Karen. Awkward matchup in here, and it's not particularly great. I think besides that, just gonna keep Cat Witness, keep more sack outlets because we need to keep enough sack outlets, and then it's gonna be fine. Yeah, we can cut a push on the play. Witness is fine if you hit a sack outlet, but it's really bad if you miss on one. That's the thing. Could switch duress with push on the play draw. Yeah, okay. So we can also switch push duress play draw because it's less important to kill the elf slightly. On the draw. You're gonna have claims to kill the elves, which you don't often do. Doesn't often line up. Okay, yeah, we have it all figured out, so we're gonna do something around that and duress with push, as I said. With medium confidence, but that's what we're gonna do. Medium confidence is the best I can master. Alright, that's it for today. Thank you for watching the stream. I'll come back tomorrow. Playing your favorite format of Pioneer. In the meantime, go check out my YouTube channel. It has plenty of interesting videos that will engage you for hours. For example, I have a hammer guide video, which is just 15 minutes, 54 seconds, but it's just so much information that you're gonna have a great time learning about all of the approaches for the matchups, and you'll just become a master of the deck real quickly. All the matchups explained with examples happening on the screen. Which is a good idea, right? Best constructed cards from March of the Machine. If you're ready to reviews. A Pro Tour vlog from Philadelphia. I did not record, well, I did record one from Minneapolis, but not really. I recorded some material, but not enough for me to make a cool one. Funny YouTube shorts, which you can check out, and then you can laugh or smile or maybe learn something. And, more videos. Any chance to have a Rakdos sack video like the Lotus one? It's possible. I'm not sure if I will. I probably will not. Well, no, I will not make a video before Athens. But I'll do something fun when I'm back from Athens. I guess if you need it for Athens, then tough luck. Unfortunately. Thank you for the subs, everyone. Go watch Doomwake, I guess. See you.